Okay, we need to figure out. First and most important thing I need to figure out is economy. The problem I'm already in giga debt and my balance is ass. It's really bad. How do I fix it? What is minting? Minting is a way to increase our treasury at the cost of inflation. If we do not mint any coins, our inflation may decrease. Maybe I should raise inflation and pay off my debts. That sounds like a great idea. Let's do that. That sounds very, very loud. I don't like it. There you go. Good on friends and fish. Maybe I need to try it. I'm trying to... I'm gonna mint a lot of money. Well, my balance -4 now. That didn't help. Fuck do I do now? What is this? Cost of the court. The court is extended household of the ruler, including all those who regularly attend on them. In the largest courts, the number can grow to many thousand. Comprised of camarilla, household staff, clergy, camarilla. Harem, concubines, eunuchs, and many more roles. All these people do not come for free, and this figure represents the cost of having them around. But it's basically that this number is raising legitimacy, right? Legitimacy is a measure of accepted the governance by the population and estates in their country. Wait, what's our legitimacy? 25! Fuck. Isn't that what Germany did after World War One? Well, I need to figure out. I'm giga debt. The king is not legitimate at all. He hates everything. Everyone hates him. Our prestige is just so bad. This country is doomed. I don't think I can fix it. Compares the map's great. Hello, Panda. I think the Denmark is just doomed. There's no there's no way I can fix it. All right, maybe if I tax more, army maintenance, navy maintenance. Well, I don't have army, so there's no maintenance, but there's navy maintenance. Port maintenance. What does it do? Ports are useful for repelling invading armies, but they use ducats in upkeep to make sure they're capable of doing their job. Port maintenance is a measure of how many resources a country is diverting towards ensuring their forts in a good shape. Alright. The fort maintenance cost -3.49. That's like our whole treasury is going for fort maintenance. I think that's what we need to cut out. You're right. I got a snail eating it. Yeah. You just have to regain the Lannister. That song is such a banger. Which one? I'm lowering fort maintenance. I hope it's not gonna... You know what? We don't need to maintain our forts. I'm not planning to go in wars, right? I lower it to the minimum level. Okay, it's now -2. Diplomatic spendings. What does it do? Should we ever need an amount of diplomats, a diplomatic capacity at our disposal can be decreased. Sure, I need money. What's this? Diplomatic spending. Surely we don't need diplomacy. Maybe just a bit. The one you shared by Kino, Spotify isn't letting me copy. It's okay, Ali, there is a reason Denmark isn't real anymore. True. Probably because I failed it. Kino, that's a movie? Yes. You're absolutely right. What else I can do? Almost there to being positive. I'm spending -2 to paying interest of loans. It's over. Look, if Denmark isn't real, that how can you eat Danish? What if we tax commoners instead? Guys, I think this is it. I know how to get out of the trouble. We need to tax commoners. I'm gonna raise taxes, and I cannot raise taxes. I don't know why. I think it's maxed already. How come Kino doesn't have songs about movies false advertisements? It's Kino in general. I'm not remembering a US border official saying, where is your real passport? Denmark isn't a country, it's a part of Sweden. It happens to multiple countries. I remember people didn't recognize Latvia. Oh no, it was Lithuania, not Latvia. I think it was Lithuania, and then also someone thought that Kazakhstan isn't a real country. No, it was lady in Kazakhstan. She thought that New Zealand isn't a real country, and person tried to prove it to them and told them to look at the map, and then they have like a map on the wall, but at that map they didn't have New Zealand, they only have a shrine. That was the funniest shit ever. We took that was left of the country in pasture form. Boop. Give it a boop. Historical high taxation is how they got out of debt. Well, I guess we're gonna tax everyone as hard as we can. Oh my god, what is this? Current satisfaction of burger. If I raise tax on burgers, they are not gonna be happy with me. And their mood will change. What about nobility? I cannot raise taxes on them. I cannot tax clergy? What? That's not alright. Fuck, man. I need to cut out other spending. Maybe less diplomacy. There you go. Navy maintenance. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna lower Navy maintenance too. I need to get out of debt. Cost of court. I cannot lower cost of court because that will raise my... It usually manages my legitimacy. My legitimacy is already low. Everyone hates me. Goddamn Catholics, yeah. Yeah. Trading. We also can make money trading. There you go. The problem I have no idea how to trade in this game. How the trading even works? There are 3 markets that are available for us: Lübeck, Oslo, and Riga. Lübeck market. What is this? Select a market to import item from. How do I sell shit? Do I need to like build something? I almost cut out my expenses. Almost. I need to find a way to get more money. Alright, maybe burgers will hate me, but that's fine. I already hateable by everyone, it's fine. I'm gonna start taxing burgers more. I gonna max tax them. Oh, monthly change minus 0.20%. I'm still not getting out of the red zone. Help! Okay, but what if I ask for money? Who has good relationship with me? Hold on, is there like a map for it? Is Isaac Amarillo masquerade violation? I'm taxing everyone. I'm not paying for fort maintenance or navy maintenance, anything. I don't maintain anything. I'm trying to get money, but I can't. It's fucking drawer. Just invent Lego and get rich. I think it's too early for that. Any money hacks that you know when your country is in giga debt? Have they become... Have they get out of this thing and become almost owner of the whole fucking Scandinavia? What happened? Okay, I'm gonna try to ask someone. What is this? Terrain, tax base, raw materials, wheat. Oh wait, hold on. You can make wheat in this part of the Denmark, and other part of the Denmark is medicaments. A lot of wheat in Denmark, huh? Would have thought. Need a wheat factory. Hope our country start wars and then sell them then sell them weapons. Yeah. Fuck man, what? Hold on, I found diplomacy. Okay, pick me. Who likes me? Brandenburg. What the fuck is Brandenburg? Denmark are in Catholic Church with Brandenburg. Brandenburg are inside the diplomatic range of Denmark. How do I ask for money? How do I like send a messenger? Oh, there you go. Right click. Improve opinion. I don't care about all of this. I won't ask for money. It's part of Germany and there's no Germany yet. Try Gamba. Last king already spent all our money and I inherited country in debt. Build roads, yeah. Maybe current building got lucky. Can I even... Curry favors. They will increase the favor that Brandenburg will owe us by 0.25 each month, while increasing the favors we owe them by 0.25 too. How do I know if they have money? I have no idea. Well, about this whole... what if we just ask money from England instead? Do they have money? Common language in the same family. They have a good opinion of us. Antagonism. Shared social values. Demand tribute for our page. Build you know what? I'm gonna do curry favors with England and then try to ask them for money. We have given order to our diplomats in England to start currying favors with them. If they owe us enough favors, we will be able to call upon their help in various diplomatic endeavors. Exactly, I will just ask money. What? Oh, I accidentally unpaused the game. Rivalry declared, what? The wild kingdom of Scania have declared us as their rival. No! Hold on! The kingdom of Sweden have declared us as their rival. What? Guys! Come on, guys! I've only started. Please! You think England has money right now? I don't know. Who else? This is like 200 years after the past, the Viking got kicked out of French Viking. They look big, they should have money. I can agree that nobody living here has any fucking money. Oh no! Alright, back to terrain. Oh! My balance is positive. I'm making 0.26 ducats per month. That's like nothing. But at least I'm not in negative. Okay. How do I attack someone more? RGO? What is RGO? RGO. Initials of resource gathering operation. Each location has raw goods that's created from mines, farms, gathering operation, forestry, or hunting grounds. Each level of RGO can employ 2,000 laborers or slaves, while the maximum level depends on development, advances, and other things. Oh, great. Wait, so I build these things, they will give me money? Is that what it is? Asbo. What the fuck is Asbo? Yeah, here. I can build horse factory, or whatever this is. Horses in Asbo. How do I do it? Do I just click? Did I build it? Almost broke. I am super broke. No, I didn't build it. Asbo. No forts. Location. Market. Population. 22,000. Military. Demography. Soldiers, peasant, tribesmen, slaves. There's no slaves. Oh, it even tell you the culture and other stuff. That's cool. Geopolitics. Don't even look there. Production. Society. What is our society? Scandinavian, Danish culture. Present country, Danish, Scandinavian culture, 93%. Estonian, Finnic Baltic, 5%. What does this mean? That they're not happy about it? Accepted. So Estonian, Finnic and Baltic culture is accepted. But Swedish Scandinavian culture is not accepted at all. Wow. They hate Sweden. You mean Trace Academy? Yes. How do I build it? Do I have money for it? Current buildings. There you go. Market Village. Plus 91 charcoal key that gives me so much money. I cannot build it. Why? We cannot afford. I need 33 gold. We cannot afford. I cannot afford to build anything. Wait a second. Oh my god. But it told me that I could. Production. There you go, production. Marketplace, tool guild. Oh, great. I cannot build anything? I have no money. What if I take more loans instead? And then spend these money that I took loans with to build a bunch of buildings? Smart, isn't it? Tailor's Guild. Cannot build any building of this type. Wow, great. I cannot build anything. And why is it there? Oslo. Trading. Balance. We have so many expenses. And half of it are building. Wait, it's also spending money on buildings. 10 marketplace and Lubick market. Okay. Paying interest. It's, if only we didn't have that many. Create market. Lubick market. Trade capacity in Lubeck. Current trade 7. How do I produce more shit? Where are the hints? I need hints. I have no idea what to do with this thing. I'm fucking done. This country is doomed. I cannot fix it. I am in debt. Pops demanding goods. What is this? Pops will try to buy the goods they need for their daily life from the market of their location. Okay. If Pops are not able to buy food or goods they demand, their Pop satisfaction will decrease accordingly. If their Pop satisfaction fall below their Pop join rebel threshold. Be it for want of goods or else Pop might start to support a rebellion against the government. What? If they not have goods to buy, they gonna rebel? This is way too complicated now. Recommended actions. Keep stability. What is my stability, by the way? My stability is 19! Monthly change of minus 0.13 because Navy maintenance and 4 maintenance is ruined. And prestige decay. Wow. Everything sucks. Keep stability and legitimacy and state satisfaction high to prevent rebellions. Expand your production of the demanded goods by building RGO and building from the goods production. Yeah,
fluid intake.
Thank you. I will. I cannot build RGO because I have no money. And other countries want to attack me. Having a satisfied pop demand is not necessarily worrying as long as the pops are not rebelling, but it does provide an overview of the health of a market. This is kinda much bigger depth than I expected. Lack of commander. Okay. I have a send this Nirvana, please respond. I will not respond to you. Government reforms are one of the most defining characters of our country. We should always have all our possible reforms enacted. Reforms? Wait, I can form new country? From Scandinavia, tier 3. We need to own at least 329 more locations from the following. Oh no, that's not that's not gonna happen. States reforms, there you go. Alec, notice me. I'm noticing. What do you want? Agricultural cultivation, food production, monthly progressive. Anything, any reforms I can do that gives me more money. Navy maintenance, trade office network. Let's start with easy, with agricultural cultivation. Government reformed. We reformed our monarchy, making agricultural cultivation a part of what defines it. Crop output has been maximized by shifting focus from small-scale farms to established of large plantations. Ah. And then I can maintain the second reform, which is gonna be probably market thing. Why he's so stinky and bold? Wow. Okay. He's thinking of the reform to the stinky sovereign. Thank you. Harbor administration, diplomatic tradition. Trade office network. What does it do? A network trade office must be established to facilitate commerce and taxation. Centralized management will improve merchant interaction and state revenue. There you go. That's what I want. Okay. Done with reforms. Possible cabinet actions. Cabinet actions are among the most powerful tools we have to rule our nations. We should be using all our valuable cabinet seats at all times. Ah, I could use that. I have 2 seats in cabinet. Ooh, change of social... So I have different options here. Monthly social change. Local monthly development. Develop province. Diplomatic endeavors. Encourage migration. Why do I want to encourage migration? For more people? Expel people. Increase province control. Isn't that good? What does it do? This will slowly increase our control in this selected province. This can be useful when circumstances have changed and we quickly wish to increase control. I don't know. Assimilate Pope. Stabilize the country! Strengthen government. I don't need that. I need money! Integrate province if we have newly conquered territory. Stabilize country if stability is low, which is... Where is it? That's a war exhaustion. Diplomat. That's prestige. That's not stability. Stability is 29. Is it low or not? How am I supposed to know? Well, it's going up, so it's fine. Ranking government legitimacy is low. Ah. Diplomatic endeavors for you. What is low legitimacy does to you? Estate satisfaction equilibrium. Base value for every country. -1. Investing for 50. Our king is also really suck. I kinda need to get rid of him. Change the social values if there is particular social value you want to pursue. Develop province to increase development in our most valuable provinces. You're so not legit. I am super not. I don't know how to get rid of this king. Character point in the cabinet will increase the state power of their estate. Alright, let's try to... I guess... strengthen the government because my legitimacy is low. This is the best way immediately strengthen government power. Okay. Appointed cabinet member. I can also do that. How do I know which stat he needs? Oh my god. I guess administrative. I assume Danish crown estate. Oh my god. It's okay, Alec, take your time. We know this is your first map game. This is vastly more complicated than any games that they made before. Maybe you should have done the tutorial. Maybe I should enable missions. You know what? Let's do that. That would be easier. Exit the menu. I think I can enable missions for that country specifically. In that way I can be able to actually play the game. Because there's so much to learn, even with tutorial. It will take me a week to learn this game. It's fast. Okay. Denmark and then Old France. Game rules. Why is it so loud? Jeez, okay, relax. Missions. I cannot get achievements with missions. Missions probably take Scania. Mission rewards. Yes. What are missions though? Missions are packages of individual tasks which are available to a country. They serve as guidance for the country and grants useful rewards after finishing all the tasks depending on the settings. Cool. Mission rewards. Yeah, sure. Sounds like they hated that. Agenda. Start the learning walkthrough. There you go. The walkthrough takes a few minutes and will present the basic mechanics. Okay, sure. Nearly 5 centuries of history are about to unfold before you. Alright, you don't need to sell me the game. I already bought it. That's a based movement. Key concept is highlighted in blue and contain information about specific mechanics you might encounter with the game. Middle mouse button. Okay. Alright. Hover your mouse over the blue text. I already know this. Nested tooltip. Okay. In Universalis, you play as the spirit of the nation, an abstract representation of your country. You are currently playing of Kingdom of Denmark, a country with as its ruler. Top bar of a few different enemies. It will stay here at the top of your screen from now on to provide your overview of your country. I know all of this. Chat will not remember that. I will not remember that. The leftmost section on top bar displays your estates, which are groups that hold power within a country. As a player, you are represented by the crown. Where is it? There's no crown. We will get back to estates later. Then why the fuck you mention it? But now keep in mind that every estates hold a percentage of the country wealth and power and has level of estate satisfaction that you can track on the top bar. Okay. I will remember to ping Alec before I sleep. Don't you fucking dare. They gave me 100 coins in tutorial? Wow. That makes everything a bit different. I had what, like 2 before that? Damn. Next, let us take a look at resources and statistics at the top bar. This is the middle section of the bar. I already know that. You're rich now? Somehow I win now. Rappen. Shush. You will need to spend ducats for many actions in this game, from paying your soldiers to building up your cities. But surely your most important resource is your population. Really? As they consume the foundation of your politics. As they constitute the foundation of your politics, your economy and your armies. Another particularly important number is your stability, a measure of your internal resilience that will help you keep your estates and population loyal, and that you can use to influence the politics of your country. We will use the rest of the numbers when they become relevant. For now, let's continue. Wow, thanks to explaining me that, and then there's no point of it again. That displeased Alex Nail Mage. Well, that means I can actually pay all my debts now. Well, I can't. The debt is like, what, 400 something? Never like caring about it. Wow. Universalis 5 plays out over the course of hundreds of years. You can see the current date of the top of right corner of the screen. Yeah, I can see that. Time is divided into 6 different ages. Right now we are at the Age of Traditions, which will end in the year of 1342 to give way to Age of Renaissance. Okay. Let us take a moment to go over some basic elements of the interface, starting with the tabs on the top left. There are 8 different panels accessible from there, which you will spend plenty of time in. Economy, yeah, sure. Game, hello, welcome in. Thank you for 40 months. Hell yeah. I am right now playing map game and I'm trying to learn how to play it, and it's extremely complicated. Who's calling me? Shut the fuck up. I'm not picking up phones. On top of game concept that you can find across the game, some key game mechanics can associate hints that over the more detailed explanation along some suggestions. Open hints panel. Sure, I already did that before. Walking Dead Season 2. Oh. Nice. Maybe it's the immigration office. Man, I need understanding how to play this game. It's Alex's biggest fan. You? Thank you for shoutouting everyone. So many shoutouts, yeah. Look at Pistana, he's so shy. Vast game that allows for countries different playstyles and possibilities. Regardless of whether you fancy yourself a ruthless conqueror or a true political administration endowed with a touch of Midas, there are some fundamentals that every successful ruler needs to master. Let us have a look at them. What is this? Written by AI? What is this shit? You don't need to sell me the game, I already bought it! I doxed on your channel, nice. As we mentioned, ducats are one of the most important resources in the game. Most actions cost ducats, and very often your ability to impose your will as a ruler, both of outside and inside your country, will depend on the wealth you are able to... Well, of course it's easier now when you give me 100 gold at the beginning. It's okay, your crime is not as big as Alex silencing my voice. Well, welcome to my Discord, when I exercise my free speech. And it's my Discord, so only my free speech is allowed. Quickly everybody go follow Van in retaliation, true, do it. Ali, have you considered buying Europa? Why is the game trying to keep selling me itself after I already bought it? What are you trying to... Stinkari Federation, yes. If you like Europa 5, you love Europa. Open economy panel here. Open the balance tab here. Let us look closely. Here you can find overview of your balance. Difference between income, expenses will be added to your treasury. And the end of the every month, you can manipulate the different sliders in this panel to modify your monthly balance. As we just saw, the difference between your monthly income and expenses also displayed at the top bar. Yes, I can see that. My income is 6 ducats and my expenses are 12. I am giga broke. I'm losing 6 ducats per month. This country is broke, in debt. Has bad ruler. This is horrible. I probably left it from the beta, maybe. Most of the wealth in Europe, Universalis 5 is generated on a monthly basis in the land you own, your locations. Okay, so taxation, right? But we'll talk about locations later. For now, you can hover over the tax-based numbers on the top left corner to see a disclosure of your richest locations. There you go. The tutorial. Oh, just hover over things and read the tooltip. Historical tax base of the Denmark. Well, it's that I love when line goes up. It means good, right? Any statistical scientists here? The line goes up means it's good, right? I got the most revenue from Copenhagen. Biggest contribution, Copenhagen, or whatever it's pronounced. Copenhagen, Roskilde, Adent, Tallinn, Helsingor. However, those ducats don't, or ducats, I think it's ducats. Ducats do not go directly into your treasury. As the government, you only collect a fraction of the tax base by exacting taxes from your estates. Excuse me. You can set level of taxation by adjusting the tax sliders in the budget panel. Notice how the estate satisfaction drops the more you tax them. Estates do not like taxes. Yeah, who would have thought? Someone asked Nickelback. You have to say it like you have a potato in your mouth. Is that better? The maximum tax that you can set for each estate depends on many factors, like how powerful they are. Sometimes you might not be able to tax a specific estate at all, like clergy. You cannot tax Catholic Church. For now, we recommend you automate your taxes by clicking on the cog. Then why the fuck you? If you just asked me to automate, all right, fine. I'm automating everything. I guess this is the game. Automate everything and just play the game. Where's the team, man? Aside from taxes, another significant source of income, is minting. Of course. You can freely mint to your heart content to fix your budget, but minting too much will create inflation. You can learn more about inflation in the inflation hint. Yeah, I don't want to have inflation. Move the minting slider to mint some shiny ducats. Make sure you are not creating inflation. I did it myself too. There you go. That still not help. Europa pie, by the way, thank you. The other two most common sources of income are trade and food. Wait, what? Food. Since those are most advanced concepts, we will not cover them for now. Then why the fuck are you mentioning here? Since those are more, we'll not cover them for now. You can learn about them whenever you feel prepared for their respective hints. Oh, they're not even gonna explain that. It's like, oh, you're just gonna look into hints about it. Okay, thanks, game. Let us unpause for a bit before looking at the expenses. You can adjust speed which the game runs. Okay, unpause and let a month go by to see the numbers update. Wow. Alright. Let's hope nothing bad happens while I'm doing this. Wait, I need to pay the whole month. Here you go. Well, there you go. Those two countries, Norway, have declared us as the rival. And amazing tutorial, I know. Thanks for tutorial game, by the way. It automatically made me to take loan because we are now paying interest to the Bank of Bardi for one of our loans. Oh, great. Kingdom of Scania declared us as the rival. Kingdom of Sweden declared us as the rival. Great. So they paid some of the debt? I think I did, actually. Wait, that's not bad. Okay. Good. 1 month has passed and we have paused the game for you. Thanks. You can see now the numbers have updated on your estates and your estate contributing their due taxes. Many calculation in this game happens at the end of the month. Alright, let's look at expenses now. I don't want to look at expenses. Can someone else do that for me? Can someone else pay my expenses for me? What about England? Do they want to pay my expenses? Many actions in the game cost ducats the very moment you perform them. But even when you are not actively spending your ducats, your balance has to bear the burden of regular monthly expenses. You can spend ducats on increasing stability and legitimacy.
Put these bits towards your expenses.
Thank you. That will help drastically. I only need... How much I need to pay the tax? 428 gold. But thank you. You can spend ducats on increasing stability and legitimacy. Two of your most important stats that we saw of the top bar. We recommend you spend at least enough so they do not decrease. The maintenance cost of your standing armies, navies, and active fortification can become a significant hindrance to your balance. Reducing their maintenance during peacetime is a sensible idea. See? I intuitively already knew that. Adjust the budget sliders to end up with a positive monthly balance. Sure. Port maintenance, 0. Diplomatic spending, 0.
At
Well,
Ayla Snail Mage, while dealing with expense, make sure you buy Europa V.
Well, I have +4 now. Is it because of tutorial? Just crank everything down. Okay, next. I can actually generate money now. Hold on. It's easier to play in tutorial. Perfect, you have understood the basic of balance management. Let us recap a bit. Okay, just recapping shit. I'm not reading that. The estates are one of those keystones of ruling Europa Universalis 5. Not only are they source of taxes, but they can also be powerful assets when they are loyal, or terrible enemies when disloyal. Let us have a closer look at them in the government panel. Estates, okay. Here, you can see the different group that controls the politician power in your country, the estates. Each estate has... Why are they repeating themselves all the time? Maybe because I'm stupid, that's why.
Stinky.
Thank you for contributing 10 bits towards my debt payment. That will help a lot. Now in tutorial, at least in tutorial, I will be able to pay debts eventually. The problem is, people are still angry at me, the neighboring countries, and I still need to deal with them somehow. Woman, no!
I forgot I could get TTS as low as 1 bit. Can I have those other 9 bits back?
Please, no, I already own so much. I own so much, please, this country is doomed. Don't make me broke even more. Here you can see the different groups that control the political power in your country. Your crown power represents your ability to oppose the particular interest of your estates. Namely, it allows you to exact the higher taxes. It increases estate satisfaction and your support in the parliament. What? I don't have a parliament. It makes changing laws easier and it provides percentage of the profits of trade. You can learn more about crown power in the crown power hint. Wow, thanks. They taught me nothing. Your estates can be powerful assets when managed correctly, but if displeased can quickly turn to an insidious thorn in your back. Why are you repeating this? On top of the... They repeat it like 3 times. On top of contributing to your treasury with taxes, estates are essential to the business of war. Since you will depend on their levies to fight your war, until you can afford to replace them with regular regiments. There's no way I can afford an army. I'm just gonna send peasants to war. However, if they're disloyal, they might start supporting rebellions against your power, potentially overthrowing your rule through a civil war.
At Nirvana Katana, here you go.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Killian, for paying my debt. Finally, estates whose satisfaction is above 50% will provide different bonuses to your country, depending on their type. Are they more than 50%? Wait, they also... They make everything easier in tutorial. Everything is green now. Well, except legitimacy and prestige. But before it was super bad. Super red. Estates can be granted privileges, which usually increase both their estate satisfaction and estate power, and come with additional effects for your country and your people. Revoking privileges will both anger and weaken the target estate, although it can be a costly endeavor that will likely ruin your stability. Despite them increasing the power of estates and thus reducing your crown power, some privileges might align with your interest. Granting a few privileges in time of need can be a wise course of action indeed. Okay, I don't know how to figure out if I even need to do that. I like legit mage. Nope. By legitimacy 25 out of 100, I guess. And it's not going up. Your population is divided into different social classes, each of which support a different estate. Nobility are supported by nobles, clergy are supported by clerics, burghers are supported by burghers. Wow, cannot believe that. The commoners are supported by peasants, laborers, and soldiers. Your population lives and dies in your locations. That is on the map. So let us have a look at them. Alright, okay. The world of Europa Universalis 5 is made of different countries that own locations on the map, from where they extract resources and manpower they need to stay ahead of their neighbors. Wow, that's actually a decent sentence with good definition. I like that. If you zoom out, you will see country names appears on the map, hovering over the... Country tooltip. What does it do? Oh, it actually says that we are stronger than them. Hold on. Am I stronger than Scania? They are no match for us. Damn. What about Sweden?
Do you have your spreadsheets ready?
I am so ready. This is already a spreadsheet. This is already it. What about Sweden? We are perfectly balanced. What about Norway? We are a bit stronger than them. Yeah, the problem that if I'm gonna at war with any of these guys, they'll probably gonna ally against me and just throw my ass. Schleswig. Open country panel by left-clicking on a foreign country. Why he has cartoonishly Disney nose? Kingdom of Sweden, King Magnus VII. That's the funniest nose I've ever seen in a man. Countries are nothing without location. Locations are the heart of economy. They provide goods, tax, population, different social classes, religions, and cultures. Locations can have 3 different location ranks: city, town, and rural settlements. Zoom. I'm zooming. Different location rank have different social classes, building, and modifiers. The most important locations for any country is the capital. Your capital is Roskilde. You will recognize it on the map by golden star inside the location rank icon. But the star is so small! It's a star for ants! I cannot see it! What are they doing here? What is this? They're already constructing shit in their country? Thanks, tutorial. You can double click your flag at the top bar to move your camera to your capital. Ah, cool. You can also find location by pressing F to open the finder and typical. Alright. Click on your capital here. Before looking at Roskilde, let us stop for a moment to have a look at control groups. They live in the bottom of your screen. Where? This? You can assign location, countries, and markets of armies and more specific number key. Let us try assigning your capital Roskilde. These names are hard. Press Ctrl 1 to assign to a new control group. Okay. So if I play with press 1, what's gonna happen? It's gonna open my capital. Alright. Not necessary. Good job! Wow, thank you. Now pressing the assignment number will pan camera to Roskilde and open its panel. Okay. Let us have a look at location panel now. Any location is populated by different social classes. As we just saw, pops will increase the estate power of the respective estate. The amount of pops of each social class depends mainly on the building presence by locations. Aha. Buildings can be built by your estates, and they need to employ a specific social class in order to function. When a building is built, peasants will promote to the necessary social class to fill them. Ah, so it's like in Victoria, okay. So if you build a building, then people getting employed there, and they're no longer peasants, they're workers now. What do we have in Roskilde? Temple. Marketplace. Brewery. Tool Guild. Tannery. Naval Supplies Guild. I didn't know we all had all this shit. Weaponsmith. Potters Guild. Cool. And then Mason. Laborers, burghers, clerics, nobles, soldiers, and bunch of gajillion peasants. Okay, now I understand how it works. That makes sense. Some buildings produce goods which sold in the market generate the tax base of the location. Ah, okay. Not all locations have buildings at the beginning of the game, but every location specializes in providing non-specific goods in their resource gathering operations, or RGO. So the whole location specializes on something, right? Very much, this is a specific type of building that employs laborers to produce raw goods. Every location produces one type of raw good. Oh, so... Okay, that's what I saw at the map. So, Roskilde produce wheat, right? It's their like main thing. That's what they're famous for, known for. Making wheat. Yeah, there you go. Extraction method farming. Yeah, I would be surprised if there's something else. Very much like building a draw sells goods in the market of the location to generate tax base. At the beginning of the game, most of your tax base will come from the production of your draw. So I need to focus on production and taxing trade and production instead of taxing just taxing people normally. All right. You can learn about markets here at Markets Hint. All right. Okay. As we have seen, the added profits of buildings and the draw constitute the tax base of location. The tax base is then collected by the estates according to their presence of the location. Oh my god, there's so much to learn here. I'm gonna fucking explode. Remember that you only end up receiving a fraction of those ducats in the form of taxes. For instance, total tax base in Roskilde adds up to 2, of which only 1.4 from your estates. What? I only taxed that much? Why? Taxed amount. There you go, that's the spreadsheet. It's just that easy. Why are they only pay? I assume the rest of the tax goes to nobles or like estates in generally. What is tax base share? Tax base share location distributed among the estates according to the relative population of the location. Nobles get a much bigger share per capita than burghers, which in turn get a much bigger share per capita than peasants. Ah. Yeah, but what does that mean? The nobility are getting 0.71 from the tax base and the rocks like which represent. Okay, so they're getting part of the tax. Alright, I see what's going on here. Everyone getting their share from the tax. I don't like it. Why do they have get tax? I should get all the taxes. Buildings that join your location employs popes to create tax base. The tax base is divided amongst your estates, who in turn provide you with taxes and levies. Ah, they even draw a fucking scheme here. Employee create tax base. Employee pops belong to estates. Provide taxes and levies. Okay. However, not all locations are equal under the sun. Let us discuss one of the most important stats of a location: control. Among other things, control determines the amount of wealth in location that is actually usable by you or your estates. In other words, the tax base of a location is scaled by the percentage of control you have over it. Oh! So I need to control these states first. Ugh. The control of a location is directly depends on the proximity to your capital. So the farther it is from capital, the less control I have. Okay. That's why your capital is one of the most important locations. It will always have high control. That means that the buildings and the draw in your capital will always contribute the most to the wealth of your estates in your country. Cool. Let's take a moment now and see the map modes. There are different lenses through which you can see various aspects of the world represented on the map. If you hover over the control tooltip in location key. I have 62% control over the location around my capital. 80 over the Covenham. Whatever that thing. 56 not dense. Everything else is just really bad. So that means building stuff there wouldn't be a good idea, right? Because I have less control, which means less taxes will be generated. You're seeing now on the map the distribution control across your land. Notice how control tends to decrease the farther location are from the capital. So the control location it's in a periphery in your domain will not nearly as useful, at least without the proper infrastructure in place. Now let us have a look at the proximity map mode. You can have access it from proximity tooltips. Proximity tooltip. Okay, what does proximity do? The proximity map mode shows how far away locations are from your capital in practical terms. You may notice how proximity spreads further along the plain. Okay. Along the plains and rivers, and it's severely hampered by mountains, ranges, or forest. They even have that? They have to simulate proximity. So if the location is hard accessible by the forest, rivers, or whatever mountains, it's gonna generate less shit for me because I have less control over it. That's a lot. Topography and vegetation play a very important role in the calculation of proximity, and so does the presence of human-made infrastructure like roads or ports. Okay. Click different location while on this map mode will show the path they are using to reach the capital. Oh, it didn't even show you how to reach these places. That's interesting. There are a dozen different map modes. Yeah, markets, population, open map modes, return to terrain. Okay, got it. So we have said that you need proximity to have control, but how do you improve your proximity? There are multiple different ways, but one of the most important ones is building roads. Roads improve their connections between two locations, reducing the proximity lost for all locations that use the path to reach the capital. Let's build a road from Roskilde. Notice it will cost you ducats, of course. Build a road where?
Did you learn yet?
There's too much to learn. Click the road builder button to build. I'm trying to build a road right now from the capital to somewhere. shit costs like gajillion money, what? I can build a road into this sluice week. Where is it? Oh, there. Nice try to scare me. I guess I'll build that because I cannot afford anything else. Cool. Wow. Good job. Wait, what? What did I do wrong? Wait, maybe I did the wrong. Whoops. Road builder. I click on neighboring location on the map to start the construction. Oh! Oh, I failed the thing. Oh, that's what you do. Well, oh, that's the... Ah. Shit. Well, I failed that. It'll be hard to build a road from Roskilde to Odense in 3000s. Yeah, I built a road from Silkeborg to Flensburg accidentally. Alright, I guess I'll have to skip this lesson, otherwise they will not let me progress. Bro, the road is under construction. It will take some months to finish. You can see the construction progress in circular widget on the map. Well, all my money is gone now because I built random road. Once finished, the proximity target location will improve accordingly. The construction of building, a draw, and a regiment works very similarly. They cost ducats, require some goods from the market, and take some time to complete. Cool. And there's a scheme, how it works. Among the most important mechanic to master Europa 5. Your crown power, your tax base, and the size of your levies will directly depend on the control you have over your locations, which in turn depends on their proximity from your capital. This means laying on the roads from the capital is paramount to all countries, big and small. Got it. Aside from roads, proximity can also be propagated by sea, although doing so efficiently requires goods, harbor capacity, and maritime presence. What's that? Marble trade. This trade belongs to the Kingdom of Norway. Oh. Not me. What's next? Outliner. Oh, those are missions, okay. Before we finish, let us go over a couple of extra UI elements. Outliner review what was going in your country. Outliner highly customizable. That's very cool. Open context menu. Which can be accessed by right clicking on the location in the country. Right click somewhere on the map, then look on for the... Cool, got it. That's it done. You will be able to access everything you have pinned on the right side of the screen. We're almost at the end of the introduction. To help you focus on a part of the game you are most interested in, we have automated some features according to playstyle you picked. You can control what aspects of the game are automated at any time. Cool. Automation panel. I love Flensburg, but it isn't part of the Schleswig-Holstein region. That's your last King Salt. Well, so I've spent money on the other place. I spent money to building road to other country. Great, that was absolutely not necessary. You can control which aspect of your country the game will manage for you. For now, we recommend you stick what has been said and go back to this panel when you feel comfortable with basic features. Optionally, you could decide whether you want to automate your advances in your cabinet or leave them manual. I see. Oh my god. Alerts. Another important element you will be using during campaign: alerts. My last king is just ass. Now that you will not get alerts related to parts of the game you automated. Okay. Lastly, we recommend you have a look at the agenda at the beginning of every game, where you find a little bit of historical context of your country, and a collection of those hints most relevant to your current situation, which is here. On the mission, we are now at the end of basic walkthrough. We advise you to proceed embarking missions path you're choosing. Depending on your select playstyle, missions will offer you to different goals and rewards to guide through the initial steps in Europa Universalis 5. When selecting a mission focus, you will first receive a brief explanation and will explain your knowledge on that part of the game experience. Good luck and may your nation prosper through the tides of time. Open the missions. Pick a mission. Economy, politics of expansion. Obviously economy, I'm fucking dying here. Start economy walkthrough. Thank you, I need that. I'm dying, I need to fix this country economy. If it makes you feel better, the region trades have been Germanic states and Denmark fairly often. Well, we're gonna learn about economy now. It was all this time it was basic walkthrough. Now I have to learn about economy. I only spent almost 2 hours. Am I still a woman, by the way? Why am I flying somewhere? For 5 more minutes. Oh god, we are starting now the economy walkthrough. We are going to dive a bit deeper into the economy of Europa Universalis, starting with its foundation, the markets. Markets where goods are bought and sold. It's based on market center. But includes the other location based on market center. Okay. Markets are color-coded depending on how relevant they are to you. Green market, your own location, this one. Okay, oh my god. Open economy panel. Got it. Open the market tab. Got it. Here you can see the list of markets where your country is present. While on the map you can see all the markets in the known world. Every location belongs to a market where they sell goods they produce and buy the goods they need. Many things in this game require goods. Pops needs goods to live, construction needs goods to progress, building needs goods to function, armies needs goods to fight. For instance, you can see on the map that your capital, Roskilde, belongs to Lubeck market. So anything you build in there will use goods from that market. Got it. Right click on the market name or card anywhere in the game to open context menu. I see. Alright, now what? The production of all location is sold every month to the market stockpile, providing them a tax base. Production of all location is sold every month to the market stockpile, providing them with the tax base. So they just sold? No one buys them? Wait, the market actually regulates with money? Or you just sell everything you have and they automatically buy everything you have? Conversely, all locations try to buy the goods they need from their market by order of their market access. The difference between the supply and the demand of a good in the market will influence the market price. Aha, there you go. Regulated by money. I see. So there is a market price. They added the whole market system now. It was never a thing in these games, in Europe games. There's a thing in Victoria, but... And I played Victoria, but... It was exclusively focused on that. And this is like only part of this game. It's very big game. Not that markets transcend country borders. The production of your locations always goes directly to their respective markets. So wait, if you own market on your territory, you also getting much richer because everything trading in your territory. So foreign location in the same market might be buying those goods before your own locations if they have high market access. That The market access location depends on the distance from the market center, and like proximity, you can improve it with... Oh, so you can build roads to the market, so you can... I see, that's cool, that's interesting. Some places are better to sell things at. Yeah, that's how it works. So proximity is a big deal here. Not only it lets you control things better, get taxes, but also the prices of goods you buy and sell will also depends on the proximity. Interesting. Location generally is said to belong to the closest markets, that is the one where they have higher market access. Okay, makes sense. Now, markets... Why the font is so small? I cannot even see anything with glasses and being close to monitor. Like, what's happening? Can they make things bigger? Hold on. Their UI. So I think I can make everything bigger. This is like horrible. UI scaling. I only can raise it by 10%. That's it? That's all I can do? It's still very small. Now, markets are never completely isolated from each other. The moving of goods between two markets is called trade. Oh. Trade is the movement of a good from one market to another. The goods are bought in one market and then sold in another, hopefully giving a trade profit to the owner of the trade. So it's something lacking in that market. They're gonna buy goods from other market. Okay. Hopefully giving a trade profit to the owner of the trade. Profit of the trade primarily depends on the difference between market prices of goods in the export market and the import market. There is also maintenance... Oh my god. Bruh. There is nothing he can do, Napoleon Bonaparte. Bonaparte is gonna be me. Good one, Pistana. Now, markets are never completely isolated from each other. The moving of goods... Okay, already. Countries can move goods between markets by using their trade capacity. Creating a profit or a loss in the process. On top of that, burghers living in a market will conduct trade of their own. I see. No way, is that for Forex game on stream? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna play this a lot anyway, so... I guess I'll just rather stream than going away from streaming for a month. Hello, Stepas. Remember when Napoleon set fire to Moscow? Yeah, remember. Remember then we set fire to in Paris after that? Half of the Russians would do the same nowadays. I don't know, it's like particular... Stepas, he hates Moscow. By default, trade is automated in all markets, which means any trade capacity you possess in that market will be used and automatically on the best deals available. I recommend you leave all the trade automated until you have more experience with the game. Okay. Miss those days. Good days, honestly. Remember military uniforms in these days? Looked so pretty. Everyone's just wearing green these days. Finally, pops also produce or consume food. Food is produced mainly by the laborers working in it. A draw with food raw materials like wheat, although peasants working on subsistence agriculture also contribute small amount. Just small, okay. Every market has a food stockpile, which increases or decreases monthly. Green multicam, everyone wears the camera. Yeah, it's boring. Everyone is the same. No one wearing cool colors anymore. Everyone just looking lame. But at least the tanks are looking just gorgeous now. Every fucking tank these days look like a straight up from Mad Max, and it's great. I love that. Look, my ancestor looked down and frowned at me, sad that I'm not fighting a war in Central Europe. Listen, you can always compensate on that by fighting a war in Central Europe in video game. That's how I fulfill the needs of my restless warrior soul. Do you think they come up with color duct tape for that's so horrible. Everyone just having different duct tape color. I like black darn camo. Let me look. What is that? Black darn camo. Oh my god, it's another type of green, guys. Come on, shut up. It's because everyone treated the same. There are some local ones, but mostly people still use multicam. It's German one, good one by the way. Look, they're just like everything else to me. Every market has a food stockpile which increases, decreases monthly. If a market runs out of food, the population will suffer starvation. You can see the food balance of a market in the market card. You can... where? Oh, this one. This is the balance. I see. Food stockpile. I see. Okay. We have a lot of food. And food balance is great. We're not losing the... Danish... Sonderlian. Ribe. Productivity in Ribe. That's so much shit. So some regions produce food, some regions consume food. Got it. So DPM is called like that. Not DPM, how the fuck it's called in English. I don't know what you're talking about. This is why I don't have the fourth wife. You don't have black darn drip. Is that what attracts fourth wife? I'll think about it. Finally, Pops also... Wait, I already did that. Next one. Let us continue by exploring goods. To do this, you can click the Pop Needs button at the market card. Here you can see all the goods in a specific market. Oh, that's a lot of goods. Why everything in red? Is it supposed to be like that? Since the pop filter is already applied, you are currently seeing the market balance of all the goods your pops need. Ah, so they're like needed. And I have... Those are pop needs. They need so much, and in this market we have none of this. Cool. Единая маскировочная расцветка. Who's your second wife, Himan? Sorry, Stepas. You could be the fourth wife if you want. You can look at the market card to see the goods in all your country, including the markets for your own location. You can increase the supply of any given good in a market in 3 ways. Expanding your geo. Your geo can be expanded to produce rough goods if you're on the appropriate location. Constructing buildings. Although some of them can still produce rough goods, buildings excel at refining rough goods into produced goods. Uh-huh. Who is the third Nirvana? I'm the first and fourth. No, man. I don't think you can be fourth. Seems fair. Alright. Constructing buildings. Importing it via trade. You can always import the goods you need from other markets if you have trade capacity available. Alright. For instance, you might create an NGO to collect wool, then construct a spinner's guild. What is spinner's guild? The production of various textiles is often... Oh, okay. Textile guild. Building to refine that wool into cloth, which is used in many other buildings, pops and armies. Oh, well, wait, that's really cool. You can make the whole process of different production chains. That's really good. That's interesting. You're not that white, damn. He will finally look like he doesn't work in IT. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, till I get camo. Will look like he stalks people at Well, you know that story about me and that girl that I tried to surpass at night because she was walking a bit fast, and I was like, alright, I don't want to walk. We kind of walked at the same speed, and this was like a dark alleyway around my house, and I was like, well, I'm walking behind her. It's gonna be really weird if I just keep walking behind her. So what I need to do is just I need to start walking fast and go around, go past her, and do not make her worry. And then I start walking fast, and she also starts walking fast. And I started walking even faster, and the point when I reached her, she like got startled really badly. I scared poor woman. Just slow down in those cases. I don't want to slow down. I have life to live. Not just waiting till woman would spend hours to go, to walk. Living in rural Ohio, wearing camo and wearing camo in Ohio is normal. Should I paint my car in camo too? Is that gonna be normal? I scared for a woman because of your skin. Nirvana is right, just have a guy in full camo at Walmart. Oh, well. Usually I wear flannels. Most of the time. And jeans. That's how I look. She still sees you in her... It's her fault. Should have let me pass. Little Chem cover trucks is a vibe. I mean, what else options do I have? Listen. It's either camo, boring normal color, or cover my car in anime girls. And I'm planning to become a father, so anime girls are kinda gonna be weird. Which means I have to cover my car into camo. Plus it helps me assimilate more, because apparently other people do that too. Think about it. Anime. Anime is cool, but it will not good look. It's not gonna look good when I start having kids. Anime camo like those hoodies people wear. Ahegao. Oh. Ahegao camo. I get a truck and cover it in anime. Come on, can you fucking delete this stupid Ahegao emote? I hate it. Ahegao. Get a truck and cover it in anime girls. I don't know, it's gonna look weird. I feel like covering in camo should be better. Cover it in camo and then put anime girls over the camo. How about that? Is that better? Teach your children about anime since young. About dangers of anime. Well, there is not a lot of anime I can show to my children because there's a lot of horny stuff there. It will be fine when they're kids because they will still think it's cartoons. Look at me now. I have a gooner brain because I watched anime since school. My brain is broken now. I'm an addict now. I'm a gunner addict. Dopamine gambler gunner addict. And it's all because of the anime. Who calling me? Oh my god, 1 second. I'm picking up the phone and no one's answering. No one's saying shit. What's the point to call me then? Fucking morons. God, I hate these people. Oh my god. This is why you never pick up the phone from strangers. Alright, I'm okay, I'm fine. Ahigao mentioned. And when they become teens, they will be embarrassed and it will be even better. Aww. Enemies will start gunning seeing the camera. Sounds good. It's fine, we'll just show them the first episodes of the Your Eternity. They'll never want to watch anime again. Yeah. It's... There are some anime that you can show to kids, but... I don't know. A lot of anime has like... It's mostly for teens though, when you start your puberty and there's a lot of big booba girls. Fan service. Difficult. Heavy topics and other shit. What was that sport anime that involved summoning bots I sent you yesterday? Oh, it's...
Ring,
I
ring,
forgot.
ring. Hangs up.
Shut up. Shush! I'm not picking up. The anime is... That anime is about summoning bots. Hear me out. Okay, hear me out. The anime is about fighting. But they're fighting with their bots. Okay? They have like a circle, like in sumo, and they have to push their opponent out of that circle. It sound great, I know, but it's also really good sport anime. It has like good characters and interesting twists and struggle like in any other sport anime. I watched it and I enjoyed it. Also, when you see the summoning of those bots, it's a reference to the anime Fate, when Gilgamesh summons his bunch of weapons, so it's different. Is it like, that's why I asked your man, it's like, is it bad if I not only understand this horny anime, but I also understand the reference to it? When was the last time you saw hentai? About... Alright, I'm not gonna tell the exact time, but it was today. You know what's a good sports anime? Haiku. Haiku is really good. Haiku is probably best sport anime I watched. Same. Based. He watched it for the bots. I started watching it for the bots, but stayed for the story. Today even, well... Can never escape volleyball, but Haiku is really good. I can recommend that to everyone. It's probably one of the best sports anime I ever watched. It's so good, guys. 5 minutes ago. His hand on his second screen right now. No, I cannot have that. I'm watching it right now. I have 5 monitors, 2 for streaming, 1 for gambling, 1 for hentai, and the last one to watching others people stream. No, that November's already failed. It never had even chance. Or Alright. Okay. The trade. Focus on trade. What's the next one? Buildings. Let's see whole list of buildings in the building lab. Yay. Oh, that's a lot of buildings, huh? He's looking at maps in the shape of busty anime girl. Well, I can't wait for a mod for this game when the characters in this game, instead of heavy breathing middle-aged man, bald middle-aged man, is gonna be heavy breathing anime girls with big boobas. So while they're heavy breathing, their boobs are gonna bounce. Denmark is the face and the Sweden in the way. Alright. Calm down. How goes the Empire of Tylenol? Hello, Ginger. I'm trying to learn the game through a tutorial and it's going. It's complicated. It's very deep. There is already. Where's Hitalium? Where's the Hitalium one? There's probably a bunch of mods like that for Crusader Kings. Bouncing boobs. What did they walk into? Don't worry about it. Like a Joel, buildings need some input goods to function. But only some produce goods and therefore tax base. Other buildings have different purposes, such as providing manpower, enable recruitments of regulars, improving your crown power, or increasing the control of their locations. Buildings just like RGO have a construction cost and take some measure in game to build. Once done, be able to function. A building requires a supply of raw goods to be presented in the market was building. Okay, got it. It's an art. A man of... yes, it's an art. Open government panel. Missions. Missions are packages. Start an economy mission. Okay, sure. Develop a capital economy. Select market for the mission. Lubick one, right? Yeah. Wrapping up. Nice. Now you have few missions that are accessible to you within the mission tabs. When you finish all missions, you, for your playstyle, will prompt it to take a walkthrough similar to this one for another playstyle. Good luck. Wow, let us go! So what do you want me to do? Develop a capital economy. How am I supposed to do that? Oh, wait, tutorial is over? Too many relations. Huh? Due to being 30% 70 over the limit, we get minus stuff. Relations. The fuck happened? How do I stop relations? Enemies. Loyalty. Oh, Schleswig is my vassal. I didn't know that. What's this? Coup attempt. What the fuck happened? Shadow behind the throne circle the card like hungry vultures. There are those who seek the intimately demise of your ruler and the installation of a puppet on the throne. What? Someone trying to kill my king? I mean, he's not good, but how do I stop that? I cannot do anything about that. You should dive with someone and talk like grown people. Usually the stop relations I pull out. Okay, alright. Someone already trying to kill the king. Catholic Church. Why do we care about Catholic Church right now? Bro getting overthrown right out of the tutorial. I think I am. What's happening? Friendly actions. Can I automate them? We have no rivals yet. International organization, Catholic Church. Subject. Schleswig, my vassal. Casus belli targets. Danish, Bavaria, Upper Bavaria and Brandenburg. I don't want to attack them. Enemies. I have enemy Sweden, Norway, and Scania are my enemies. Start treating them with a good time. Alliance. Countries in alliance. Oh, I'm in alliance with Brandenburg. I didn't know that. Am I in alliance with Upper Bavaria? Well, I have too many fucking relations. Do I just leave the alliance or what? What do I do? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I need to finish my economy mission. There you go. Grant privileges to the burghers. Why would I want to do that? At least one of these. Burghers have great or equal to 5 total estate privilege. Alright, let's give burghers privileges. I don't know why, but I guess they're important. Burghers. Declare war on them. Bro! I'm in debt! My country is in horrible condition. And I'm in giga debt. I cannot afford even to pay the debt, and you want me to declare war? What do they have? They already have some privileges. They can make guild, mark fairs, building road rights. They can build roads by themselves.
Annihilate those stinky Swedes.
Oh yeah, who's gonna pay for it? You? Allow trade center sponsorship. What does it do? By sponsoring various trade centers across our realm, we will make sure that merchants and people of coin have ample facilities to exchange wares and establish a healthy flow of trade. What is this shock thing? Estate power. But it gives power to burghers. Why would I want to do that? Building rights. Oh, I can give them rights to build buildings. Burger land rights. Control over monetary policy. No, they're not gonna do that. I'll give them building rights. I will lend you my riches if you can just destroy Sweden and take Norway. I really want to do that. I don't know how yet. I have allies though, which is nice. But I need money first. Money first, wars later. Norway has so much gold and oil and whales, we will be so strong. We don't need oils. Norway is probably a place that you can get anything. Maybe some mining stuff, but that's it. We have been gracious enough to grant building rights to the burghers, which has the following impacts on our countries. How everyone else hated that. Developing our urban and rural areas is certainly a costly endeavor. By employing the established populace living in them to find part of our construction effort, we will reduce the end of cost for many of our development plans. However, the signing of such legislative move will increase their influence considerably. Cool. We'll need their stone, iron, and gold. Now you sound interesting. Okay, what is my mission? We have managed to achieve this task. Cool. Establish a trade. How do I do it? Select an urban location for the task. I guess Roskilde. We will be able to choose the urban location. Okay. Did I establish the trade? What does it do? Again, profit dividends for 20 years. Trade efficiency, trade income. Start the construction of the burger building in order to grow their numbers. Ah, okay. That's very nice. Did I do that? I guess I did something that I don't even understand what I did. Like, I did this thing. It says establish a trade. And I established... Apparently I did. I don't understand what exactly I did, though. Alright, that's fine. Grow the burgers. Click on the burgers button to the left and panel, see the building to build the social class. Start the construction of the burgers building in order to grow their numbers. Okay, so I need to build more buildings for burgers to grow them. Oh, just... I have several options. Brewery. The question is, which one gives me more money? Marketplace, I assume? Burger King? Yeah. Oh, I spent all my money to build another marketplace. Cool. Great. Can I choose another mission already? So I won't fuck this up? Nope. Oh well, I guess I have to unpause now. Well, at least my balance is positive, so that's good. Now the fuck would I do? I cannot start war. I cannot pay off my debt. I spend money building burger houses. Navy. Catholic Church. Why do I care about Catholic Church? Where is my religion stuff? Society. Religion. We're all Catholic. Catholicism. One saint. What does that do? Canonize. King cut for the holiest sin. Oh, you can canonize one of your kings to make him a saint. That's cool. Religion breakdown. That's a lot of holy sites. Nope. Can I change the religion? Asking for a friend. I don't think so. 100% people return to Norse pagan. I don't know if you can, honestly. It says that 100% people are just Catholic. If I could, I would. I don't see an option. Oh well. Well, at least my balance is good. What am I doing? I'm making money right now, right? With balance. Which is good. So, which means... The fuck do I do? Do I start war? I can't, right? I need to make money. Oh, I probably should look at hints and other shit. Okay. And my balance is negative now. What the fuck did I... What happened? I just fixed my economy. Why is it negative? What if I increase minting to the max? How much money will I get? Nothing, but that will increase drastically inflation. Shit. The Catholic is the only religion in Europe right now, and Martin Luther isn't around 200 years. Yeah, where is the map for religions? Let me see. Religion. Locations. Well, we have Catholic, Orthodox, Tengri, Sunni, which is Islam, Sami, Shamanist religion on the north, Hengri, Tengri. Religion Hengri, Tengri, God damn it. And that's basically what I see on the map. Everything else is terra incognita. Please respond. I'm talking to you right now! Sami, yeah. Back to the normal map. What do I do? Too many relations. That's the problem too. I cannot leave the relation. Oh, I know why I have too many relations. I think it's because in my this thing I has nothing on diplomatic spending. That's why it's a problem. There you go. Now that fixed. That will make my expenses more, but Hello, Dumpling. I guess I can print more money, but the problem with that is that doesn't even give me a lot, and that creates huge inflation. Hints, pop demanding goods. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Guelphs and Ghibellines. The Guelphs and Ghibellines situation, the international organization Guelph. What is this? How do you pronounce? Galps are a group of Italian states who align themselves with the interest of papal states. And why do I care about that? Possible reforms. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the reform thing. Let's do the agricultural cultivation. That should work really great. And then enforce religious adherence. What is that? Religious orthodoxy must be strictly maintained to ensure societal unity. This interest will be identified, controlled, and suppressed to prevent unrest. I don't know about that. Thoughts? No thoughts. I don't want to have any thoughts anymore. Harbor administration. What does it do? Port facilities must be efficiently managed to support maritime trade and naval operation. Isn't that good for Denmark? Navy maintenance cost down. Every owner cost allocation will gain proximity cost to the port. Trade office network. Foreign building cost. Diplomatic range. Trade range. Crown power. Do I really care about crown? Feudal nobility. Everything else I cannot. Thoughtless behavior. Denmark was known for its navy. Well, then I go for harbor administration. Maybe I will have huge navy and peace on everyone from my ships. Now what? I dealt with reforms. Now what? Cabinets. Yeah. That needs to be maintained. Cabinets. Cabinet. Problem is that I need to finish the mission that they gave me, and it says that we gain profit dividends for 2 years. Okay, but how? Grab the burgers. I'm trying. Go to location you choose for the mission, click the burgers button on the panel, see the buildings. Start the construction of the burgers building in order to grow their numbers. I did that. Maybe I will start building the wrong one. Another brewery, another tool guild. Why don't I just build another tool guild instead? Cancel. I need to wait 200 days for that. The whole year! For one building! And then what? Embracing the capital economy, trade focus manufacturing. I have expansion mission. Maybe I'm doing it wrong, hold on. Geopolitics, maritime. Missions. Politics. Oh, I can, okay. I was wrong with that because I can choose different tutorials, alright. Start politics walkthrough. Walkthrough! Expand the kingdom. I will do that the last. We are starting a politics walkthrough. We will delve a bit deeper into complexities of our society, your government, and your foreign policy. Let us start the foundation of the country, the population. We already had a glimpse of the pops living in your capital during the introduction. Now we are going to dive deep into the society panel. Sure, let's see. People. In this panel, you can view and access the more people-oriented aspects of your country. The population entry in the top bar shows you how many people currently live in your country, as well how much that value fluctuates month over month. Your population is divided into pops, groups of people of the same culture, religion, and the social class living in the same location. Crusader Kings 3 now have Asia. See you in a few months. Why you play Crusader Kings when you have this now? They put everything from Victoria, Crusader Kings, and Europe 4 into this game, apparently. Because all the fuckery. Well, have fun doing that. As we already saw, every social class supports one specific states. One of that pops have a level of literacy, a level of pop satisfaction, and both food and pop needs that will demand on from their market. The satisfaction of your pops depends on various factors, like how well regard their culture and religions are within your country. Also on the estate satisfaction of their respective estates. When the satisfaction of a pop drops too low, they will seek to support a rebellion. Got it. We mentioned every pop belongs to a specific culture. Let us check the culture tab. Oh, so that's how you see access to stuff they need. So peasants need peasant literacy, goods. This is the okay, I see. Culture. Typically, your country will be home of several cultures. Every country has primary culture, with all other culture possessing a different cultural status. Pops belonging to a culture with low cultural status will generally have much lower pop satisfaction and will contribute fewer levies. You can increase the cultural status of cultures within your realm by allocating cultural capacity. Lastly, pops in your country will assimilate to your primary culture based on different factors, and must... Oh my god! Remove all the Kaiden from your country? Why you hate Kaiden though? Maybe I should stream that game too, that sounds fun. Well, we have Danish, Estonian, but Swedish, Frisian, and Baltic German are not accepted. Estonian is tolerated, and Danish is the main culture. Because they hate war. I do hate war myself, because they value peace. It's weak. They're weak. Wars are weak. I need to try to play as the one that does intrigue. The like by the church, that one would be fun. Religion, what am I doing? Simulator primary culture based on different factors. The most important which is difference between cultural influence and your primary culture and cultural tradition of theirs. Got it. One of those modern tools at your disposal to increase the cultural influence of your primary culture are works of art. Excuse me? Works of art? Increase the cultural influence of your primary culture are works of art. What is a work of art? A work of art is something that an artist has created. When the art is created, it will directly increase the cultural influence of the primary culture of the country that the artist is working in. Art is presented in a location but can be destroyed or captured if that location becomes occupied by any war enemy. It's not even like in Victoria where they just make art, but it seems like you need for arts now because it's valuable.
Ayla, your face is a work of art. Modern abstract art.
Thank you. Wow. Denmark and Estonia have close relationship from the Viking times. I didn't know that. Work of art. Work of art are artifacts created by artists in your country. For instance, a painter might produce a painting, or a writer might create a novel. They have definition for painting. Capturing a moment in time or giving an important moment in history a visual representation, the art of a painting on any surface, and highly valued. Interesting. When a work of art created, an amount of cultural influence will be granted to your primary culture. Once created, it will continue to provide you with benefits to the cultural tradition of your primary culture, as well as a monthly bonus to your prestige based on art culture quality. Yeah, but how do I make people to create art? How do I inspire them? How do I make them inspired? Do I need to drag my country through a lot of suffering? Is that how it works? You mean like one taped banana to the wall of the random splatter on the canvas? Yes. Whatever that's supposed to... Yes, that's how it's supposed to work. Technically, this definition of works of art in this game makes sense in real world too, because the bigger producer of culture right now is US, right? With movies mostly, music too. Most everything comes from US. You can see how it works in the real world. It actually makes sense. I like that. You don't have to make people when you get older. Alright, that's not what I ask. I have to make them create art, not people. Uncreated will continue to provide your benefits to the cultural tradition of your primary culture, as well as the monthly bonus to your prestige based on its art quality. They even have art quality in this game. The quality of the works of art impact how much prestige and cultural tradition it can provide. A work of art can have following levels of quality, from lowest to highest. Locally known, locally well known. Okay, basically how known it is. Okay, got it. Prestige is another one of the stats you can track of the top bar. It provides a measure of your country's cultural presence on the world stage. Among of other things, a high level of prestige will help you with diplomacy and integration. I'm dying reading this shit. Besides culture, the other defining trait of popes is their religion. Let us see the religion tab next. Wait, so you can't switch religion in this game? In like older ones? In this tab you can preview primary religion as well as other religions present in your country. You can spend religious influence to interact with your religion in a variety of ways depending on the specific faith of your country. Similar to culture, all religions in the country also have associated religious statues. Okay. Well, I only have Catholicism and I have nothing else to do. Characters, what is that? In the course of your game, you will need to interact with a number of different characters, individuals of prominent whom can employ for various roles. In this tab, you can see the list of characters present in your court. In their current role, characters have abilities that will determine their efficiency in performing different roles: administrative ability, diplomatic ability, and military ability. On top of 3 base abilities, characters may develop specific traits that makes them better at a specific task. Characters also belong to a state, and some will belong to a renowned dynasty. So I can, let's say, look at the Dan Ivarsen. Dan is not very good at administrating things, and not really good at martial art, but really good at diplomatic. He's a good diplomat. He has 0 children and 0 spouses. I can arrange marriage to him and noble. I can give him noble title. Universalis will marry noble. Universalis and descendants will grant it an aristocratic title and elevate it to the nobility. Ah. Universalis will marry a lowborn to the disgrace of the kingdom. I can do that. Pardon, take vows, appoint a general, appoint as admiral, appoint as a cabinet advisor. Ah, I see. You already seen the use of artists in your country, but your most important character by far will be your ruler. Let us visit the government panel. Alright, okay. That's my ruler, which is not really great at anything, to be honest. Schleswian nobility. He's not even Danish. Cultural Holsatian. Our king is not even Danish. Oh, they have dynasty trees too. That's a lot of stuff. This is your ruler, the most important character. The abilities of your ruler have significant impact on your country. Yes, and his abilities are very meat. Some of them even bad. You can check their effects by hovering over them. In this overview, you can also see the concert heir and regent if you have any of those roles. What does diplomacy do? Administrative cabinet, crown power, higher advisor cost, building cost. Oh, wait, those do a lot of shit. What does military do? Military cabinet action bonus, train general cost, train admiral cost, army morale, navy morale. Ugh. Speaking of important characters, let us discuss one of the most powerful tools you have to rule your country, your cabinet. There it is. This is your cabinet. It consists of several cabinet seats, which can be filled by characters who will serve as cabinet members. You can task your cabinet members with a variety of cabinet actions, such as increase province control or develop province. Cabinet actions rely on 3 abilities: the abilities of your ruler and the cabinet members assigned to carry on the action with influence the impact of the action. For instance, an action like change social values will progress faster if the diplomatic ability of the cabinet member assigns to the high. The overall cabinet efficiency of your country will also affect the speed and efficiency of the action. You can learn about cabinet to the cabinet hit. Oh my god. This is such a long tutorial, I will die. Every country is different in Europa Universalis. The nature of your country policies will depend first and foremost on your government type. As a monarchy, the functioning of your country already different from some of your neighbors in very key aspects. On top of that, the nature of political structure of the country highly depends on the setup of government reform, privileges, and laws. Modifying any of those usually comes with a great stability cost. Your government reforms are one most defining features of your country. They often have very impactful effects, so setting them up should be one of the very first things you do when starting a new game. You can learn more about government reforms in the government reforms hints. Okay, we already discussed privileges when we talk about estates. On top of their effects, estate satisfaction and state power. Privilege can also have very fundamental consequences of how your country is played, often enabling new possibilities or putting limits to your freedom of actions. Lastly, every country starts with a different set of laws. Move over the laws sub-tab in the country tab. Alright. Oh my god, there's a bunch of laws too. Laws exist in several categories and allow you to modify your country. Every law contains a number of possible policies to choose from. For instance, you might choose to have no censorship as the active policies for the censorship laws. This will have a variety of effects, some negative and some positive. How fast you can change the policy. Wait, is there any laws I can do to raise my money? Hey, religion. Marriage law. Monogamous marriage. I can change that! Maximum amount of female spouses +1. Nope. Cannot change that. Censorship. Not censorship. Strict censorship. Limited censorship. Clergy will hate me if I do no censorship. I guess limited censorship is the best option right now. Piracy law. Anti-piracy warfare modifier. Holy shit, there's so much shit. Maritime law. Fuck the clergy. Well, I cannot say fuck them, because they're very powerful right now. Law exists in several categories and allow you to modify your country. Every law contains a number of possible policies to choose from. For instance, you might choose to have no censorship and active policies. Okay, I already... Then you can enact the government reforms, laws, and privileges in your country at will, so long as you can assume the stability cost. But some things do not change overnight, and society are insidiously slow to adapt to new legislations. To represent the more structural idiosyncrasies of your country and people, we have societal values. Let's have a look at them. Jesus fuck. Values. Wow, that's something new. I didn't see that. The societal value of a country represent the deeper customs of its population, the secular inertia of its institution, and their imprint of the character of inhabitants. They change slowly over time, adapting to the nature of the laws. Reforms, privileges, laws, and specific actions you take during the ruling will cause different social values slowly drift towards target value. Well, Denmark is surely love decentralization so much. It's on the max value is the decentralization. Centralized country will be more efficient, while decentralized country is more resilient. How I change it to be more centralized? Crown power, maximum war exhaustion, proximity cost, counter-espionage. Traditionalist against innovative. Denmark right now is very traditionalist. Spiritualist against humanists. We are very spiritualist. Aristocracy against plutocracy. Plutocratic country takes their leadership from the richest and most powerful. Serfdom or free subjects? Well, we have free subjects, surprisingly. Belligerent or conciliatory? I don't even know what the fuck is that. Belligerent country is a country that does not worry about the opinion of other countries. Conciliatory country appeases others, either due to being weaker or just believes. So I cannot really change that. It just like changes by things I do, which is kind of cool. Quantity or quality. Offensive, defensive. Naval led, we heavily naval country. Capital economy, traditional economy. A country with capital economy is more focused on earning money, particularly from trade and urban locations. While traditional economy is more oriented about living of what the land provides. Well, we giga traditional right now. Which is kind of bad, that doesn't make a lot of money. Individualism against communalism. Somehow we in communalism. And then summary. Control decreases, privileges decreases, loss crown power. Crown power improves, I get more trade, cabinet, and parliament support. Got it. Oh, we're doing... Wait, so he's not a king. He's a ruler, but he's not a king. He's a regent. So where is the real king? No one cares, right? Extend the regency for another 5 years. No, I don't want it. This guy sucks. Diplomacy. But not all politics happen inside our realm. Let us cover diplomacy next. Any relation lab. I am the real king. Prove it. I don't believe you. Your legitimacy is very low. No matter how powerful you grow, you will need to engage in diplomacy if you want to survive through the ages, as you will need to sign alliances to protect against your enemies or negotiate for peace after a long war. Two important things to consider here. You will need to spend diplomats to You will need to spend diplomats to perform diplomats. This represents how much diplomacy a country can do in a given time. It's a really weirdly worded. It feels like I'm spending people to do diplomatic actions with other countries. Prove relations, spine networks, declare wars. You can use current diplomats at the top bar. Where? Oh. I get 0.14 diplomats per month. How does that sound so stupid? Having diplomatic treaties with other countries like alliance or a subject will take up an amount of diplomatic capacity. You can increase your available diplomatic capacity by spending ducats from the budget panel. Got it. Current relations. I see. Treaties, countries, subjects. Got it. Countries known to you. Known countries. What does it do? Well, there's a lot of countries that known to me. From this subtab, you can see the countries you have discovered. By default, it will be filtered so you can only see countries within your diplomatic range. This is also a good place to view your great power score. If your great power score is among the highest in the world, you are considered a great power, which will allow you to exert more influence over other neighbors. Well, we're definitely not the great power. But still, 55. Denmark is the number 55 55 power in the world. It's kind of meat, right? Let's check international organizations. Oh, there's more of them. From here, you can view international organizations in the world. Among the organizations like the Holy Roman Empire, the Catholic Church, or personal unions. The rest of the world must not be doing so hot often. Well, don't forget that a lot of past of rest of the world is just tribes, natives, and uncivilized. So, yeah. Well, to be honest, there's... I don't know how many countries there is. A lot, probably. More than 200. Well, if you look at this build spin, there's this bunch of small countries here too. Let's take a moment to look at foreign countries. Go ahead and click the country on the map to open panel. Open foreign country, I guess Brandenburg. Alright, let's see. I clicked. Hello, game? What are we doing? Sweden? Open foreign country panel by clicking a country on the map. That's what I'm doing! Hello! Hello! Being it on pause? Nope. What's happening? Why is game not working for me? I think tutorial died. You might need to zoom to select a country since your location went... Okay. Zoom. Will that work? Zoom out. Here, I choose Golden Horde, Hungary, Sweden, Norway. What else do you want me to do? Click the flag when clicking on the province. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you, Dexter. From here you can see an overview of foreign country, including its ruler. The diplomacy tab themselves resembles the current relations sections we discussed later. We discussed earlier. And show things like allies, rivals, and subjects. For now, let's take a look at the highlighted diplomacy card, which holds button for quick access to common diplomatic actions such as improving opinion or current favors. Got it. In addition to common diplomatic action accessible through the diplomacy card, you can also click the name of the country to go to the action tab of diplomatic panel. Specific country you are currently viewing already preselected. From diplomatic action tab, we can take a variety of different diplomatic actions since we're navigating selecting country. Okay. There's different diplomatic actions you can take, some of which only applicable to certain circumstances. If you want to deal with other countries peacefully, there are other things you should be concerned about: opinion, trust, and favors. You can improve opinion for the selected country. Maybe I'll try to choose different country. What do I choose? I can choose anything. Let's do... Well, I need good opinion of me. Someone strong. It can help me in any case. You know what, let's do this. There you go. Monthly diplomats. Oh, so it's like resource, I see. Russia, there is no Russia yet. We have different parts of it. There's Muscovy, and there's Novgorod, and small Kiev. Bunch of small baby countries in Russia. If you want to play as Russia, you need to fight, well, I guess repel the horde and then unite all this region, which is gonna be interesting to do when I learn how to play the game. Volga? Is Volga even on the map? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's a small baby kingdom like that. Alright, diplomat established an embassy in Holston. Embassy already in 1337. Okay. Once you confirm diplomatic action, your diplomats will travel to the country in question and start with action you selected. The improved relations action does not have immediate effect. Instead of slowly increasing opinion over the course of months. Yeah, that's nice, but will that actually help me? Probably. I assume that I will need to choose strong guys and use improved relationship for them to not attack me. I don't think they will even help anything. Lastly, let's check the missions again. Okay. Alright. Capable cabinet. Let's do that. Create a cabinet. Which one I would need right now? Where was it? Here. Societal change. What does this even do? So will define social and political structure of a country, the custom of its people, and characteristic of its legal body. Oh, it's one of those why. Okay, I see. I understand now. Develop a province. Best way to increase development in selected province. This is probably what you want to do when you have nothing currently urgent to do. Improve relationship. Encourage migration. I think I want that. Expel people. Increase province control. That sounds useful, honestly. Assimilate popes into our culture. Stabilize country. Stability is okay right now. I think I need to do anything. Restricting the government would be nice because right now our legitimacy is ass. It's been assigned to the stricken government. The best way to... Okay. Do I need to assign a person there? Is it even worth it? I'm strengthening the government, which is... Wait, it's a military skill? So I need a military guy? So I can hire a military guy here? Courtier. Any character in the country who does not hold a specific role is considered a courtier. Courtier can be employing as cabinet minister, general, admirals, and explorers. Shouldn't I be hiring him as a general instead because he has such a good skill? And this guy... Wow, he's good at both things at the same time. He's good as administrative and as military. And I have no one better than him. I don't know, I guess I'll wait on that. And the second one is, I guess, develop province, because I have nothing else. What's the max number of stability right now? What is this? Stability is low. Yeah, but how do I know if it's low? Stability is measured with eternal peace of a country. If it's negative, then it's represent turmoil. And if it's positive, tranquility. Over time, stability will tend to towards zero unless other factors impact it. Starting wars and other action will reduce stability of a country. Goes from -100 to 100. Oh, it's 100. It's pretty stable right now. What does development actually do? It represents how cultivated the land is and how much it's used by the popes living there. The higher the development, the more people can live there, and the more can be exploited. Province is a group. Okay. Let's say I want to develop something. Average development of Danish. Okay. Zealand is not developed at all. Holy shit. What happened? Let's try to develop it then. Best way to increase development. Okay, alright, okay. Soon I'm gonna be ready to unpause the nations. Click on the to organize cabinet action. Appoint a character with the highest related ability to empty cabinet seat. Hire the new courtier if we do not have good characters available. Got it. Now. This is administrative. This is useful. Which I hire you there. Appoint as cabinet advisor. Developing. We cannot. Oh, okay. I'm piss poor, so I cannot afford that. Great. I'm still lacking money. Guess I'm gonna do another tutorial. It's fine. I'll do another tutorial. It's not a big deal. Nav expansion. Next up, we'll take a look at expansion walkthrough. To start off, let's take at a military panel. Here you see a overview of your armies. In the event of war, armies can be moved across the map to engage enemies, engage armies and occupy enemy locations. Armies are composed of a regiment of 3 different types. Levies, basically peasants, right? Generally be cheap to maintain. Regulars, professional soldiers, you need to pay and train, require manpower. Got it. Still don't know how to fix my money situation. Mercenaries can be hired with ducats to die for your country as long as you keep paying. Oh, there's also mercenaries. Well, I cannot afford that for sure. At the start of the game, countries will primarily rely on levies from their estates to wage their wars. By the time progress advances are made, there will be a shift to professional regiments, which require manpower. Got it. Navies are naval equivalent to armies and follow the similar pattern. Got it. We should take a moment to talk about manpower. As we mentioned, regular regiments require manpower to be recruited, but also to be reinforced if they suffer casualties. Manpower comes from military buildings that employ soldier pops. Well, technically, I don't need to worry about it right now, because I'm fighting with peasants. Manpower comes from... early on, you can generate manpower by constructing a sergeantry building to the production. I don't want to do that because I cannot afford that. It definitely should be later. Now that we have covered armies and navies. We should talk more generally about war and casus belli. A war starts when a country issues a declaration of war upon another one. A war can be declared for a legitimate reason, known as a casus belli, which will make the peace negotiation easier for you. Going to a war without a casus belli is still very possible, but will have a bigger impact on your stability and the opinion of your neighbors. Okay, so I'm not gonna do that. The best way to obtain casus belli... Is that how it pronounced, by the way? Casus belli or casus belli? Hold on.
Casus belli.
Sounds right. Sounds suspiciously Italian. But okay. Best way to obtain casus belli is
Casus PP.
Casus PP. I am full of casus PP, thank you. The best way to obtain a casus belli is requesting one from your parliament or the government panel, creating spy networks in a foreign country. Will also allow you to fabricate. If you have cores in their land, or if you are rivals. Got it. Every war is won through the accumulation of war score, which can be gained by winning battles, managing to occupy enemy locations, and most important, by achieving the war goal. Every war is fought with a war goal, which depends on the casus belli of attacker. A war has two war leaders, both of which can have multiple war allies. Ultimately, a war will end once both sides agree to a peace treaty. While you can occupy enemy territories during the course of a war, they will not actually change hands until the war is over and peace treaty has ratified the transfer of ownership. Cool. That's pretty simple. Well, at war you will... I like war. It's very simple. You don't need to really worry about anything too complicated. You just kill enemy. If you're really good at killing enemy, you will eventually win, right? Well, war will accumulate war exhaustion. If it gets high enough, your armies and levies will do worse in battle, and your population will start to decline. The best way to lower war exhaustion is to be at peace. Yeah, like war is very simple. Maybe I shouldn't be worrying about all this economic stuff and should start consuming my neighbors instead. That said, there are certain laws and state privileges that will reduce war exhaustion over time. I was telling you. Maybe you were onto something. The new lot you conquer will not be useful to you immediately. Remember, you need control to your locations to be in any use, and that might require significant investment in infrastructure to extend the reach of your proximity. Oh, that's very intuitive. That makes sense. Harbors, roads, Furthermore, conquered land will suffer heavily penalties until you integrate it with a cabinet action. For these reasons, it is often wise to create a subject in newly conquered land to rule the land in your behalf. Okay. The subject is gonna pay me money. Consorting your neighbors? Oh, listen. Consuming, not consorting. Denmark is known for war? I never heard about Denmark being at war. Alright. I'm just learning. I can't believe I heard about Danish Navy, but really? Famous at war? For war? Lastly, we should take a look at geopolitics panel. For some word or another feature might become relevant later. Figure ages, exploration and colonization. Colonization? That's cool. Denmark had 30 wars with Sweden in 15th century. Successful wars or not? Eventually, and especially during Age of Discovery, many countries will start their exploration efforts. Surely I will able to afford that. From this panel, you can see an overview of your exploration opportunities, as well as any suitable land for colonization, provided you have the means to reach it. You will gain colonial range if you research the appropriate advances. The other tabs of this panel also contain useful information about land you rule. You can visit various provinces within your country. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. It's only for rich countries. Unless Denmark become rich and powerful, there's gonna be no colonization. Open government panel, open the mission maps. There you go. That's all we had. Expansion wall. Current mission. Oh, I can choose only one. I don't have money to hire guys, so I can change vision on the war one, which is regional expansion while progressing towards completion the start. Humiliate a rival. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Raise a war chest. What is that? While progressing toward completion this. War is a fire region to raise your soldiers, motivate our levies, and finance our campaign. We will need plenty of it. Raise a war chest. What the fuck is a war chest? Maximum task plus 10. Is it like a tutorial thing? Maximum tax plus 10%. Hey, that's useful. I would have to look up outcomes, but usually they bully people till the people they bully convince their friends to bully Denmark. Ah, raise the army. Has been granted parliament approved levies. I have parliament? I don't think so. Obtain casus belli. We have casus belli that allows the conquest of location. Raise a navy. War. I need money for war. First and most important one. Well, I guess that's it. Great tutorial. The fuck happened? Iron and treason. The air is thick with whispers of betrayal. A conspiracy has taken root within our court. Aiming to unseat the rule of Count Gerard III. Courtiers whisper behind closed doors, and the very foundation of our kingdom shake. We must act swiftly and decisively before treason turns bloody. If we do not mobilize our trustees, the conspirators will only grow bolder, striking when our most vulnerable, causing prolonged instability. Flush the conspirators and crush them. Conduct investigation. 100 years war started apparently. Well, it's not concern of mine. That's a cabinet. I do have parliament. What the fuck? Well, parliament. The first kit was called 2 years ago. So you call folketing. Folketing? Folketing? This will call in parliament in an attempt to get support to resolve a permanent issue, change policies and our laws. War loans. Excuse me, what happens? As preparation for major military campaign intensify, the estates see an opportunity to profit from the royal needs for a well-stocked war chest. The leading finances within our kingdom have approached the court with an enticing proposal. A substantial loan at competing rates aimed at funding the ongoing war effort. Guys, no, no more loans, please. I am already in debt. I have 29 loans. However, accepting their offer could strengthen their influence, potentially shifting balance of power among the states. I will get 44 coins, which is kind of good. For 16 months with 3.5% interest. This loan is offered at a lower interest rate. Listen, but it's a lower interest, and I could use those money right now. Right now. What if I take new loans to pay older loans, huh? Think about it. Sure, I'll take the loan for 16 months. No problem. I'll pay it later. The future king will be worried about that, not me. Also, I don't. I need fort maintenance right now. Why am I? Oh, it is down. Okay, never mind. You're witnessing Alex spiral to the dev life. It's gonna be fine. I just need one small successful war, and then I'll make them pay reparations, and we're good. Lack of commander. I need a commander. Who is the best? Excellent Haraldson. 27. He has 97. You're gonna be mine. I think Admiral. We need a different type of commander. So he'll borrow from Mafia and he won't be heard from again. I'm a country. I cannot. Probably. I don't know actually if I can take loans from Mafia. Missing inputs. Tar, chivalry. I have no idea to deal with all of this shit. Maybe I should have started with even smaller country. I have allies. First of all, who I want to go against? Scania, right? Because this is my vassal. But Scania is my enemy. Let's see. Kingdom of Scania. They have rivals, enemies. Overlord. It's fiefdom of Sweden. Shit, I have to fight Sweden in this case. And Sweden is strong, I cannot afford fighting them. Look at that glorious Danish flag. Though the red represent the blood of our men that fight. I'm gonna fail your country so bad. Well, that's not good. I don't have people to fight this. Nor money. Maybe economic focus should have been the case first. And not war. But I have allies too. What Sweden has? Subjects. But they have allies. Rivals, enemies. They don't have allies. Can I see amount of army they have? Or potential they can raise? Oh, there you go. The Swedish army is 6,000. Wait, is it professional army or levies? Has no army at the moment. I think they have levies. You can fail them any worse than the current government does, so you can't even fight in self-defense. I have allies. If they agree with me to go on war against Sweden, army builder, cool. Sweden. Hostile action. Create casus belli. I can send them an insult. Should I do that? This will have the following effect. They will greatly disturb the opinion among the countries. And giving them casus belli against us for 5 years. Oh, fuck. I'm wasting money. What is this? 100 Years War? Why is it even here? What do I care about 100 Years War? Take back Malmo. Where is it? I think I should create a casus belli against them. Not even that, I need to create claim on territory. That's what I need to do. Because casus belli itself, not gonna do anything. Economy action. Block building on our territory. Embargo. Enforce the law allowing a Dane to hit a Swede with a stick, and if the Swede walks to Denmark over the ice. I heard about that. Oh, there you go, Malmo. How do I take it back? Creating casus belli will allow us to declare war without a major impact on internal stability. Yeah, but I need to fabricate a claim on this territory, I think. Claim on the province, there you go. Like, I need spy network in Sweden for that. Alright, let's do that. Build a spy network. We wish to buy a spy network in Sweden. It will increase by each one. This will allow us to do various convert actions in their country. But it should network actively maintain us the following effects. Diplomats. That's fine. I'm completely okay with that. Oh, prestige of Denmark is just falling down really, really badly. Alright. While I'm readying for the war, I took that stupid loan for nothing. I need to go back to economy missions and try to fix my economy somehow. So, economy. Develop a capital economy. It's Lubeck. I already did that. Establish trade. What does that even mean? Select a normal location for the task. Let's say Roskilde, right? We require established trading network. Any kind of import-export will suit the information to gain needle experience. Okay. Okay, I don't know what I did, what exactly it was the... Now I need to create 2000 burgers in Roskilde. How do I do that? I need to create a building there for that. Which I'm already building a tool guild there. I can try and build more stuff. I don't even have enough burgers to fulfill the already existing positions. It's a glorious law. Do you think if you actually hit them, will modern government and can you defend yourself in a modern court? Oof. Everyone's so dissatisfied. But I don't know how else fix the economy. More minting. Create inflation. How much will it do? Not much, honestly. It's kind of pointless. Cost of the court. Army maintenance. Navy maintenance. I'm getting money from vassal, that's really nice. But main expense is building and paying interest. And fort maintenance. I try to lower it as max as possible, it doesn't do shit. I have 30 loans. 30 loans. Probably trading. Increase amount of goods moved by. I don't know what exactly it does. Market automation. What does it do? Okay, I automated that. Will that do anything for me? I have money. Shouldn't I spend those money to build something else? And create money? Like draw things? That's infrastructure. And different building, but where do you draw? Buildings. Goods. Wood. Lows. Advances. Did I? Oh, I didn't start researching anything. Well, that's bad. Institution grows. That sounds useful. Possibly possible burgers in the town and cities. Max literally. Yeah. Put that in queue. Peasant connections. Cost of purchasing food. Sounds good for peasants. Do we really like care about peasants right now? No. Monthly diplomats now. Institution growth would be also useful. Okay, I fixed that. What else? Unprofitable buildings. I care about peasants, I don't. Peasants only good for work and fight and die and pay taxes. Automate your building construction. If I even knew what am I supposed to do, what am I supposed to construct? If I buy another building here, what does it do for me now? Profit per level 0.8. Lumber. Requirement for construction. Wheat, which is more food. And I also can reduce it. 0.66, 0.50. Is that a good idea to build? I didn't do shit. Not a lot of money. Nope. Alright, let's try to... Kingdom of Bohemia have declared us as their rival. Holy shit. Okay. Build an draw. Ow. We cannot afford 50. It's cost 50! Forget about it. The only thing I can do is just build Tool Guild. Checking out development Zealand. So about paying back your debt. See that thing on the top? I have negative balance and it's going down really fast. How am I supposed to deal with it? Who knows? Maybe I need to tax more people. What now? Wait, what? I get an achievement? Hold on, what's happening? Welfare state? Huh? Have a market of your country with a full stockpile or at least 20,000 food. Wow, I'm welfare country. Great. Maybe I can tax more people. Now it doesn't generate money at all in this market. It generates in Oslo. How does it work? The fuck knows. Oslo to Brugge. Profit per trade capacity. But what makes me makes money in this place? Market value is 70. Food stockpile at this market is good. Most powerful merchants, Kingdom of Norway. Why are they most powerful? Hold on. Oh, because it's Oslo, it's their market. It's Oslo's market. Why Norway has its own market and I don't? I see we need a fashion to a new pair of concrete shoes for Riley. No! I can do it! So what happens if I can't pay my debt? Do I just go bankrupt? Kingdom of Denmark. I'm the second one. Trade capacity. Trade profit. The profit of trade primarily depends on difference between market prices of the goods in the export market and the import market. Yeah, but what is my effect on all this? No, I don't know. Trade advantage. Due to owned locations, maritime presence, building in foreign locations. So, having Navi gives you profit somehow in trade. Can I do something with Navy? Where was it? Can I have stuff? Where the money? I've... Give me a bit more time, please. Split in half, balance unit. Disband. Attachment. Gathering food. Distributing food. Mothball. What is mothball? Mothball ships require little ducats to maintain them, are not kept to a combat ready state, so can be defeated much more easily. Upgrade, repair, build, make available for hire. Supply. This colors the location depending on their supply. Okay, it's still the supply of the ships. Attach. Full retreat. Unit is invisible. But can I send you do stuff? Probably not. Where is Halo 3? Well, I'm free next weekend. So if you're willing to pay, then I'm willing to play. I'm thinking what to do. Money relations, which means I need to spend more money on diplomatic, right? There you go. Cool, raises my spending even more. Well, what if I tax nobility more? I can't. I'm already doing it to the max. How the fuck Denmark get out of this situation? The 8th or 15th? 15th. I'm gonna be busy this weekend. What about this province? Can I do something here? Something useful? I'm gonna build building. I can build a new one too. Spinners Guild. Brings profit. Tailors Guild +4. Can I afford that? Yeah, what about the capital? Burgers? Oh, that's level up. I see. If I just establish Tailor Guild here. Am I doing it? Or I already did that? Very confusing. Oh, there you go. Construction. So I need to build one building and then the second one gonna build after that. I see. Well, it will be done. Well, here's the problem. That will not fix my situation. By the time I build this stupid tools guild, I will be left with no money and I cannot fucking fix anything. Even when full automatization, the guy assess the monthly balance on your country by managing your monthly income and what if I give to AI? But can AI fix my situation? Let's see if we can do it. Right. I love the game make trades for you on available markets. I don't know how it works here. So let's do that. Maybe that will fix it. Somehow AI making it even worse. Buildings. Not now. Close and open buildings. I don't know what it does. Depending on their profession? Sure, let's do that. Subsidize building. Let the game subsidize unprofitable building to provide necessary resources for your economy. Wait, can I do it myself? Hold on. What buildings are unprofitable? Naval Supplies Guild. How can I close it? All of them kinda not profitable. Oh. Research, no. Laws, no. Government reforms, no. Cabinet, everything I'm gonna do myself. I need AI to maintain economy. For now. Until I learn other aspects of it. I won't run out of money. Okay, I'm gonna speed up time a bit. Because I tried everything and it seems like it's unfixable. Well, I can make more loans though. Can take more loans. I guess that's an option. What will AI do? Will it increase minting? Suggestion. AI does nothing. Coal buildings. Those are needs of pops. I see. They need coal. Do I even have coal in my territory? No. Which means I need to import it from other market to this market, right? That's probably how it works. What's happening? You really thinking about going into more depth? I don't have another option, Dumpling. Our local administration in Copenhagen have been reported that the locals have some rather intriguing ideas of how to create better fortifications. However, they are reluctant to leave their hometown. Well, I choose can... Entire kingdom needs their ideas, which gives me fortification expert for the building cost, which I'm not gonna build. Let them improve local fortification in Copenhagen. Gates approved fortification for 50 years, 4 defense plus 10. Yeah, I'll take that. I am not available to build more shit. Well, as I expected, AI didn't really fix anything. Copenhagen, what a beautiful name. The situation is dire. 100 days till the new tool guild. What is this? Possible rivals? What does rivals do? Grand Duchy of Lithuania. Why is Lithuania hating me? Whatever. Kingdom of Sweden, yeah. Make them their rivals. How do I do it? Diplomatic options. I guess I'll just already they already my rivals. Is that what it is? Really confused. Give you a hint, it means merchants harbor in English. Can build shit there. What is that? Wayward weather. There's a weather system in the game. Weather system are currently affecting our country. Weather front in Gera. Weather patterns can bring high winds, rain, snow, and sandstorm to locations. God damn it, this game has everything apparently. What do you mean Lithuanians and Danes have history of raiding each other? Steel? In 1300? Damn, Lithuania is big in 1300s. Big. My relations, there you go. Current relations. Enemies. But I'm not interested in enemies, I'm interested in rivals. Casus belli targets. We have no rivals selected yet. Okay, how do I select it? There you go. Kingdom of Sweden. And what do I click to make them rival? Hostile action. Covert action. Friendly action. All diplomatic actions. Declare war, create casus belli, carry favors. Improve option. Yeah, but how do I make them my rival? Enmity. Oh, there you go. Okay, I clicked on it. Kingdom of Sweden. New rivalry. And then... who else? Kingdom of Lithuania. Sure. Do I even need more rivals? I need 3, okay. Next one is gonna be... what about Norway? Yeah, there you go. Norway, Sweden and Lithuania are my rivals now. There you go. More enemies. Great. Also, people also kinda hate me. So what is it those though? Laws not codified. Following laws are not been written. Language of pleading. The fuck is that? Common language. Peasant estate satisfaction. Court language. Noble satisfaction. Cultural influence. Cultural tradition. What is the difference between cultural influence and cultural tradition? This is attack power. What is this? I go to the cultural influence, it says this impacts the cultural influence on primary culture. Why don't you just immediately tell me what cultural influence is? This is the attack power of a culture in the context of culture war, representing how impressive it appears to other cultures, and at the reach it has beyond its own borders. Cultural tradition is... defense power of a culture that can... okay, I guess I'll do court language because fuck peasants. Got achievement, rule of law. Change rule. Okay, what else do I have? Negative balance, yeah. Can you tell me how to fucking deal with that? Where's the hints? Economy policy, income and expenses. I did that. Ensure that all our buildings are profitable or build more if we can support them. You can do this in the production panel. Managing or leveraging your estates can also provide significant gains in the short of long term. Ah, I can do that. My estates. Should I give them... should I give the ability stuff? Give me money. Ability decay. Higher mercenary premium cost. Maximum tax for noble estate. Efficiency of our cabinet. Ugh. Make more money. Wow, thank you. Thank you, very useful. Monthly progress to the centralization. Oof, that's not bad. That's good. Peasants' food consumption. Artist salary. Who the fuck cares about that? Only nobility as leaders. That sounds really bad. Monetary thieves. I can give them Manorial courts. The fuck is that? The right to hold court despite their position and loyalty to their central authority is quite a bold privilege for elites. By initiating this leech, they may be able to extract more taxes and command higher authority across their domain, for better or worse. Yeah, but I'll get more tax from them, which kinda give them more power, but in return I'll get more tax. What about burgers? Can I get more money from them? Allow trade center sponsorship. Burger land rights. Nah. Trade capacity. Straight gold output. Excuse me, what is that? Modifies output of gold in the entire country. Oh, the mining. I don't think I have gold. Guild investments. Monthly progress to innovative. Monthly progress to capital economy. It's kind of... Guild investments kind of sounds good. Land of commerce. Production efficiency. Wait, burger stuff sounds kind of good. What if I give them more privileges? Navy maintenance. Their shit is good. Trade capacity. No. Treasury rights. Maximum tax. Lower tax efficiency. Bank interests. Hold on. I can cope with that. I give him commercial advisory council. Why not? Trade of the lifeblood of our economy. Thus we must tend to it and ensure that our head of state is supposed to be by only the most capable and knowledgeable individual, adept in matters of maritimes and trade. This will benefit our commercial capabilities at home and abroad. Since we really suck at everything else, we can give privileges to burgers and trade will do. Unhappy states. Nobility is unhappy. Why nobility is unhappy? I do get no satisfaction. What is the tax thing they had? Maximum tax for noble estate. Efficiency of our cabinet. You know what? Sure. I'll balance them. That sounds horrible as a horrible idea, but it's fine. Burgers are still not happy, and I cannot do anything about that. Never mind, everyone is just unhappy with me. Sitting on a profitable trade, also great source of income. Yeah, if I knew how to set up profitable trade, that would be really nice. Trading. Current trades, I have 0. How do I make one? Diplomatic actions, which one? Break alliance, declare war. Create casus belli. On Scania. Right? Still cannot do that. Cabinet lack members. Brother, I cannot afford that. Thinking. Trade, yes. There's so many distracting things here. How do I establish a trade? What if I... Okay. Suggest a trade for building needs, population needs, suggesting food imports. Food imports. We have a lot of food. Why don't we just import it? Lubik to Novgorod. Yeah. What does this thing do? Oh my god! Get my ass off. Okay, that thing doesn't do anything. With trade capacity we can ship 0.72 to each food requires. It's not food. Okay, I established the trade. Will that do anything? Is locked, so even when trade is automated, this trade will stay as it is. Will that change anything? No. Mine is still shit. This is how we get 24-hour stream. I'm extremely tired and hungry right now. Somehow my rank raised up to 53. I don't even know what I did to getting more into depth. Trying to figure out what trade does, but it does nothing. Marble. I have 2 trades that I established myself. They didn't bring me shit. Opinion like my members, building missing inputs. Which is... what are they missing? Beeswax and sturdy grains. Alright, let's import beeswax, I guess. Can we? What happens if I do that? Can I even import it from somewhere? Yeah, this thing. Sure. From... I guess Paris. Increase amount of goods moved by... oh, okay. So, I do that. Now it's in trade, right? No. I'll just click on it, okay. There you go. We are still in debt, and now the Kingdom of Sweden has offered to buy Leholm and Asbo. What shall we do? Oh my god! The Sweden can still buy shit from me for money. How much will they give me though? 250? Honestly, not bad. Asbo will be owned by Scania. Leholm will be owned by Scania. So I can sell... oh, these two? Should I sell land to Sweden? This is our land. I lose stability though. The Sweden gets the event, the Danes refuse. This means war. Sweden gain a claims of Highland Castle's belly on Denmark for 4 years. Gonna sell it like Russia selling Alaska to the Americans. No, this is our land. Well, that means war. Will they actually start war with us? Wait, my trade actually did something. Pupa temp, I cannot do anything. I started porting shit. And that worked. What other buildings I have? That's absolutely useless. Our supply is killed. Tannery. That needs... No, that's not what I'm looking for. There you go, the goods. That's what I wanted to do. I can import fine cloth. Which... Where do you make fine cloth? Isn't it in tanneries? Because I kind of confused with the building chains. So what if I go to trade right now and import fine goods? This one. Will that fix my situation? Yeah, I guess I can sell my land and... But I don't wanna, but it's gonna be cheaper if I don't have them. Okay, importing shit. Do I have more fine cloth? And then I need to find a way to make those things myself, but only thing that my place can produce is just... Yeah, starting to understand a bit. Just a little bit. What's the RGO of this province? Food? No. No, that didn't do shit. Fuck. It even worsened the situation. Wheat. Medicaments. We don't produce anything but wheat. And maybe I should build buildings that do stuff with wheat. Wheat. Horses. Livestock. Fish. Where's the map for that? Markets. Population. Oh, that's... Like, you can see where they're migrating. Ah. There you go. With trees. What is that? Wool. Not a lot of it. Horses. Fish. They mostly produce wheat, but... Oh, what's that? Amber. No one lives there. Fish here too. Legumes. Well, there are horses for sure. What can you even do with horses? Requirement for construction lumber. Lumber is useful everywhere. Okay. I think more or less understood the basic of market, but the problem is still put some provinces in this market. Never mind. We have taken a loan of 14.45 for 16 months, an interest of 10% from the estates. This can be done automatically when we run out of money. Alright, great. Now we're getting deeper in debt. Fuck. The situation with the economy wasn't fixed. Create market. No, it's different. Even though I put things on automation, even a draw. I don't think Denmark can be fixed. I feel like I should just give up on this country. Or I could just sell everything, and then even if I sell provinces, I cannot pay the debt. Shit sucks. Is our stability? Low stability doesn't matter right now. I think stability more or less going up. Lack of commander. Coup attempt. Honestly, if they kill the current guy, I would be happy. Manpower. We are now paying interest to the Bank of Bardi for one of the rolls. Yay! Woo! Low legitimacy. Well, about that. Ooh, prestigious. Ooh, whoa, what happened to legitimacy? Hold on. We need to raise that. That shit tanked. Holy fuck. No one wants to work. With the generous liberties we have granted to our merchants, we have ended up in a situation where people simply do not want to do honest work anymore. What? That's not quite the plan. We will lose 5 coins. Great! I lost even more money! Well, I guess I have to take privileges from them. Is there a privilege they have? Revoke privilege. Oh, it also requires stability. Uh-oh. Oh no. I gave too many privileges to people. Now no one working. Great. I'm not doing too good. The trade doesn't work either. What about the claim? Did we build the spy network? The UI is so fucking crazy. Hey, another loan. What am I gonna do with so many loans? Build spy network. Did I do that? How do I see my spy network? Okay. Oh, there you go. 6. Okay, this is... The situation is kind of bad right now. Have to fix it? I have no idea. There are no play interests. Okay, that's fine. Now research organized religion which gives us following benefit: possible clerics. Like, that's nice. Very cool. The burghers request privileges. The burghers have grown increasingly resentful of the power of the nobility, and particularly their lack of opportunities in higher ranks in government. The only road to power to marry into the poor but well-titled family, or to pry upon position in government circles by demanding greater privilege from the king. Yeah, that's fine. Grant them sponsored maritime contracts. No. Such privileges for nobility. Bear with it. If you want to be nobility, you have to marry to nobility. It's only fair. Cabinet like ministers. I cannot afford ministers. Cannot afford money either. 32 debts. Into how many debts I can take? I can go. Another loan. Well. Wait, did I build the... Hold on. Did I build the building? Burgers are still not there. Didn't hire enough burgers. Why though? Promotes at 50% speed. Yeah, I know. Well, everyone hates me now. Great. My legitimacy is 0. No money. Cannot even fight anyone. How are you even supposed to get out of this trouble as a Denmark? I'm so confused because I don't get any money. I guess I can sell the provinces and have better understanding of trading. Yeah, I know. I think this country is doomed. Maybe I'll try something other country. This is not good. Exit to menu. This didn't end up well. I end up in even bigger debt, and it's by I either sell. Eventually, I will sell more land, or Sweden just overrun me with war. Don't go into debt, build shit that actually makes money instead of losing it. Thank you. That's very useful. I need to go to the toilet. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm giving up on Denmark. I think it was the bad start for me. I'll try to go on a noob island in Ireland and hope to find something there instead. Because at least having a positive balance at the beginning of the game could be better. Yeah, UI in this game is just horrible. What do I have here? Vale, Desmond, Munster, Thomond, VC, West Connect. If I go too close, it won't tell me countries. And when I go far away, I cannot see the names of the countries. Do Ireland? Yeah, I'm thinking which one. Tyrone. Eve. Vale. There's so many like small kingdoms here. The Manuland. Yeah, but which one from Ireland I wanna choose? Leinster. Minster. God, there's no way I'm pronouncing these Irish names. Mayo. I accidentally started as Mayo. Fuck. I'm gonna play the whole time with a Scottish accent. Do you think I can do Scottish accent? Well, I started as Kingdom of Mayo. Still negative balance. God fucking damn it. The great earldoms beyond the Pale are the inheritors of the Norman conquest, yet already woven into the ways of Ireland. A century and a half after Strongbow arrival and Hibernian Norman lords rule vast territories, building stone castles where the only ringfort stood. Cool. Famous Kingdom of Mayo. What do we even have here? Wow, this castle looks like ass. It's a castle in the middle in couple houses. Wow. Great. Oh, I even have... Wait. Oh. Is this my territory? No. This is my territory. Castle Bar. Balagharid. And Killala. What's the capital? Castlebar. I can drive my bike with the Castlebar. No Castlebar. Clay. We're making clay in Castlebar. Have 3 provinces, right? Yeah. Clay, and fish. What? Well, we're gonna make a lot of Maya. There's nothing. There's not even a flag in this province. Just a bunch of houses with peasants. How many people live here? 3,000. How many people live here? 1,700. How many people live here? 4,000. Damn. It's a baby kingdom in the middle of nowhere. Well, besides castle, we have nothing. Alright. Can I fix the balance this time? What's the situation? 9,000 people. 76 legitimacy, that's pretty good. 19 prestige, it's fine. Don't care about prestige. Why is stability going down? What about religion? Society. Catholicism. With no options. Just Simus and his two ships there, exactly. Nothing else. Anglo-Irish and Irish. They both accepted. Wait, what? The Anglo-Irish is the main culture, but the most people are just normal Irish? The Celtic one? I'm really confused. Why are they not accepted then? Primary culture. Why is the primary culture only 3% of the whole place? That's weird. Change the primary culture of our country to another accepted culture. We embrace Irish as our primary culture. Without Anglo-Irish as accepted culture. Yes. Will do something? Oh shit, that changed everything! Uh-oh, my legitimacy is low now. Shouldn't have done that, god damn it. The rest 97% is a shit. Oh my god, I destroyed my... Okay, hold on. Nope. Okay, it's a learning experience. I need to change... I don't know. You know nothing about the Irish, huh? No, I don't know. Apparently they get really angry at me if I choose the Irish as the main culture. Never do that again. I can also play as Novgorod, but it's like a huge kingdom. I don't know how I'm gonna even control that shit. It's like way too big. No, I'm going to Ireland. What about Tyrone? It has 4 territories. Irish culture 100%, so that's not gonna be a problem anymore. Catholicism, High Kingship of Ireland, Catholic Church. And we have 2 vassals apparently. Okay, that sounds good. Okay, I'm gonna play as Tyrone. Saxon, can you even play as Saxons? Why I always get negative money, huh? Why? Why? One, two, three, 4 provinces. Everything else are my vassals. Assals. How do I make my balance positive again? This time I have no debts, alright? So this should be easier now. Have you taken over Sweden yet? I left the country. I couldn't pay my debts and Sweden said that you either sell us more land or we're gonna go at war with you. And I denied that, but they still I still died in debt. Too much debt. I had a bad start, I guess. I don't know. Denmark's kind of hard country to start, at least to learn. So I go to the Ireland and try to to play something small. What if I do minting? Just not as much as the English. I can tell you this one. Oh yeah? If it tax people more. Ooh, they don't like that. Don't do it. What about the tax clans? No, clans also don't like that. How are you supposed to get out of the debt in this game? What am I doing wrong? Not the debt, but at least like minus money. Ah yeah, fort maintenance, I forgot. I don't need that. There you go. Well, that's at least positive balance. Starts new game instantly makes inflation worse. I need money! Okay, I need allies. Does anyone likes me? No. Donegal. These guys kind of like me. I don't even know what are my vassals. How am I supposed to see my allies and other shit? This UI is horrible compared to even older games. I just cannot figure out where exactly what it is, and the game not making it easy.
I can't believe he would Donawall his wife.
You're beating his pose life, yeah. You can play Hanseri Click and you have to do is run trade and make allies go to war for you. I don't know how to run trade though. That's the problem. Inefficient minting. Our minting efficiency is only 50% due to lack of access to needed goods. And it's decreasing amount of money we get from minting. Wow, great. This place sucks. No one likes us either. Is that opinion? Why is it? Then why is it 110 if it's like yellow? I'm gonna fucking die. Do I have casus belli against someone? Hostile actions. Declare war. I cannot go war on anyone. What about my neighbor? What can I attack my neighbor for fun? It says that they are no match for us. Why don't I just... Wait, who don't like me? Surely someone not like me. You. These people hate us. They are probably alone, right? Your rivals. Enemies. Okay. Hostile actions. Send an insult. This will deeply offend them and giving them casus belli against us for 5 years. And instantly affecting their opinion for us for minus 50%, minus 50, as well as our opinion of them. Your mother was a hamster and your father smells of elderberries. What else do I have? May your sky be filled with comets. It's a reference for the first game. No map. For the previous games. No map can work out as long as your nation is on it. Give me good insult. What is this? Judgment Day is upon us. The minions of Lucifer walk upon earth. Oh. I don't even know what it says. Oh no, it's you probably. Whiskey and beer and the Irish woman I will not fear. As one says, Irish hate Irish, so yes, you're surrounded by enemies. Literally skipped every message I wrote, oh my god. I'm so sorry. Your mother was a hamster, your father smells of elderberries. There you go. I said it. They're probably gonna be really upset now. Now, how do I open diplomatic actions? Late, I already wasted all my diplomacy for now. I'm invading you, don't do that. Yeah, proximity and other shit. What am I planning to do? I have money, that's fine. Trade. Is AI doing trade for me? Right? Not really. Can I? Let's see if I'm gonna be good at that. Building missing inputs. What the fuck do I do about that? Tear. Skipped another message, I'm losing my mind. You're not sorry, I'm invading you. There you go, that's what you said. Recommend you take a look at the agenda before starting your campaign. Yeah, I already looked. I have no idea what to do. Well, I give everything to AI. AI made everything worse. What is this? Unmarried adult heir. Can I marry you? How old are you? You're 62! Wait. Oh, it's an heir. Heir of 62? Wait, what happened? What is our guy? 27. That's not my heir, that's probably... My guy has children. 4 children, by the way. I don't want to hear that shit. Select a country to arrange marriage with. I have no one to arrange marriage with. The 8-hour snail streamer is going to be epic. I don't know, right now I just don't understand the game. What am I supposed to do? Mary, how old are you? You ask those questions in the wrong order. They did really bad job explaining what the fuck this game is doing even. The trades, I don't even understand how they work. I wanna go to war against them, but to do that, I need to click like 10,000 things. Why can I build a... I have diplomat and road, will return on 25 of May, okay. Just look at it for 5 hours and you'll get it. Hello. Volcas. Fuck gooning on Volcas, what's wrong with you? I'm legit looking at it for 5 hours and I couldn't understand shit. Have to make money. I'm almost there. Almost there to understand the game. What does this thing do? Highest profit per joule level is... okay. What rebuilding? Can I do that? cows. We're making a lot of cows. Ah. How much will it cost? 51. Okay, I cannot do that. Then why would you tell me that I can do it? I do not understand. What is this thing? Highest progress per joule level 87. If I click that, then okay. Probably should start at reforms. What current reform is major for Celtic traditions? Country can only cultural tradition. Like it has all of these words, but I don't know what they do. Like mechanically. Food production more. Do I need that? I assume I need agricultural cultivation, I guess. Or do I just need to skip time like crazy to get money? But I don't even get positive money. I don't know. Let's see. What's the balance? What's the I did to my balance? It's minting like crazy for no reason and creating inflation. Why? You're spending a bunch of money on diplomacy. Let's not do that. Stability. Stability is good. Why would you spend so much money on that? Getting negative money as nation is wild. Yeah. Cost of the court. Tribal cohesion. It's legitimacy, right? I don't think I need that. The fuck is AI spending money for? I thought AI is gonna work wonders, but apparently it's only make shit worse. There you go, I fixed it. At least I get in green. Now, how do I deal with trades? I need something that will teach me how to trade. No trade capacity. What do you mean no trade capacity? Serum does not have trade capacity in Dublin market. Right. Oh, how do I get one? To build a building, right? To build a market. Which is... how do I do it? Well, instead of that, I just insulted my neighbor. Maybe I just keep insulting my neighbors and try to go war at them. That should be a thing. Build spy network. There you go. That's useful. Then I'm gonna climb on their territory and just start attacking them or vassalize them, I guess. Need some casus belli for that first. And then I need to build a building here. Which, how do I do it? This is the capital. It's burghers, right? That's clerics, laborers, soldiers, peasants, tribesmen. They never explain anything with nobles. Wait, we don't have people who can trade? Excuse me? Irish people can't even fucking trade? Market village. What does market village do? As trade hubs are needed to gather the trade specific areas, they emerge, fulfill that role and give the rise to small burger communities. I probably should build that. But to build that, I need 35 coins! Guys, I think I'm going in debt again. It's either that Or go to war. Which I'm planning to. Well, there's no trade, so... I guess it's... Let it be automated. Economy. Balance. I can do maximum loan of 2 coins? I cannot even go to the debt. Cultural acceptance. Oops. I forgot about all of this shit. Alchemy. Character life expectancy. Don't care about that. Castle. I cannot even build castles. Great. Trade efficiency. Cog. Organized religion. Trade, I guess. Cabinet actions, yes. Change societal values. Develop province. Developing province sounds kinda good right now. Encourage migration. Having more people would kinda good idea. Expel people. Increase province control. Settle tribesmen. Tribesmen to peasants. Stabilize country. Let's settle up tribesmen in here. And then the next one is gonna be develop province. Boom. Hold on. I didn't know we have fucking... Hold on. Where is this? Society. People. That's what's our society? I don't want to see. I want to see what our society is. Have 2 dynasty culture. Works of art. Of course, we don't have works of art. You couldn't ever awarded Sweden as Denmark. War is kind of hard to do now. I need to build a whole spy network. Higher courtier. No. Hold on. What is my king, by the way? Obsessive perfectionist. Legislative efficiency. Great. He's secretive. Counter-espionage plus 20%. That's kind of good. He's also developing another ruler trade that will gonna be next in 23 years. Oh, there you go. Estates. Derp fine. It's basically the court, right? Chieftains, basically nobility. Clergy, well, that's easy. Only 88 chieftains. 188 clergy. 7,000 commoners. And then we have clans. So basically it's tribesmen. 4,000 of them. Let's see. Popes demanding goods. Cannot do that. Cabinet members. I cannot afford cabinet members, right? I guess I can, I just don't wanna. Building for RGO, missing employees. Working on that. Maybe I should have encouraged migration here. Call for peace. Nah. Love tribal cohesion. Tribal cohesion is measured how aligned members of the tribe in terms of religion and culture. Yeah. Oh, it's going down. Why? I'm surprised there is anything noble about your nobility. Well, they're not noble exactly. They're chieftain. And we don't have legitimacy, we have tribal cohesion now. Which is at low level running the tribal build. We're in the tribe age still in Ireland, holy shit. At low levels running the tribe will be like herding cats with everyone wanting to do their own thing. They should be kept high of the tribe to be run smoothly. Unlike other government types, tribal government benefit from significantly increased levy sizes as cohesion increased. If we want to make effective military decisions, we will need to keep the tribes on board. Well, I'm making them normal peasants. Rebelling pops demanding goods. Cannot do anything about that. I'm sorry. Trade, I guess. Non-integrated provinces. The fuck happened with that? Oh my god. Are there developed parts of Ireland? Probably this. The Pale. Isn't it just England? No. What's Pale? We are no match for them. Well, we're still tribal, so that's not good. Why is building spy networks takes ages? 100 years were started. Well, not my concern. Why is it even here? Defensive alliances against England, defensive alliances against France. It's... Well, I'm not gonna participate 100 years war, so I'll just dismiss this shit. No, I can't. Alright. Everyone missing goods and I cannot provide them. The whole Ireland is just a market Dublin. That's at least that's good. I cannot trade, I forgot. We cannot fucking trade, we cannot do anything. I need money for that. I guess I'll just skip time. Unless I need to do anything else. No allies. Yeah, that's kinda bad, huh? Who wants to be my ally? What about Kingdom of Mayo? Do they like me? I don't know. How many troops they have? What's this? I bring sad news. Tanist Koda O'Neill has died of the age of 62, and he was our ruler, third cousin, and heir to the throne. He died after being attacked by a wild animal. Wow, great! Honorable death, honestly. I need to find a strong ally. 1,000. 6,000. I don't know why when I zooming in they don't show countries anymore. That's kind of annoying. I guess I can choose this filter. Who's that? 7,000 people. Well, Pale is the strongest one. I don't think I can be friends with them. Yeah, they don't like me. That's not good. Nah. How many people do you have, Armand? Wait, how does Armand has 39,000? You joking? It says 6,000. I'm really confused. Oh, it's a province. Okay, not the big. Where do I see military might? Well, if I need allies, I need to see military might, right? You know what? Maybe I just allied the mayor, because why not? Based on vibes. Friendly action. Improve opinion. Boom. What else I can do? Market out of supply. Yeah, I cannot do anything about that. Or build buildings. Anything, honestly. I have no money. Honestly, I am not happy with the UI in this game. It's so tedious to work with it. High Kingship of Ireland. What is that? International organization. Ah, interesting. In Catholic Church. The fuck is that? With no conclusive for the High Kingship of Ireland is without leader. Rules of duty of fire High King. Ah, I didn't know we can have that. You can join international organization. Which one? Azorian Independence Movement. It's time to shake off shackles of our overlords and fight for freedom. Independence movement can begin at any time. Wait, subjects? What is that? What does the organization do exactly? A group of countries? What countries? Oh god. Nothing is explained. Everything is messy in UI. Alright. You know what? I'm done with it. I'm surprised of myself, but I just did not vibe with the game. I'm having a hard time to even navigate through menus and find where everything is. It's just easier for me just launch the previous Europa 4 and it would be much easier to find where everything is. It's such a energy waste of trying to figure out where the specific menu is and how things works while have no... I guess I need to go on YouTube and learn how mechanics works, but oh my god, the UI is so atrocious. Nah. Maybe I'll wait a bit while they finish the game or add something to polish it more. Right now, I kind of have a hard time deal with this. I'm gonna go and raid Panda probably. I am really surprised because I like games like that a lot. I play it almost every other their game. I don't know why it's so bad right now. 3 games combined, so look for something would be in a lowest combined. I don't know. It's so hard to navigate through all of this. Which is really surprising. It shouldn't be a... The only game I didn't really play is Hearts of Iron because I don't like the era, but I was excited for this, and I'm having a hard time, not only just barely navigates through stuff. I think I'll just wait on it. They need to polish the game, and then I'll come back to it. Huh, I guess I have to find another game to play. Maybe I finish Kingdom Come, or maybe I play Farthest Frontier, actually, since it got 1.0. Thank you for visiting today. I'll see you next time. I'm gonna read Panda. Bye bye. Thank you, everyone.